the day after Trans Day of Visibility. We have had dozens of trans people die this year because of the hate and lies that you are spreading. And if we want an internet, are we building an internet with free speech for everyone or just the privileged few? Are you going to stand up for the lives of trans people, black and brown people? Are we fighting for justice or are we fighting for big tech? I thought we were fighting for justice here.
A lot of responsibilities too. Ro and I.
I'm sorry. You're living with that in real time right now. This is ridiculous. It is the day after Trans Day of Visibility. We have had dozens of trans people die this year because of the hate and lies that you are spreading. And if we want an internet, are we building an internet with free speech for everyone or just the privileged few? Are you going to stand up for the lives of trans people, black and brown people? Are we fighting for justice or are we fighting for big tech? I thought we were fighting for tech.
Oh, we respect freedom of speech.
God loves him, I love
That's
him,
right.
but his penis isn't going to be in my bathroom. So, at any rate, but we have a responsibility. If you're pro man watching me undress in a dressing room.
Thank you. In these dark times of dirty nightmares, you must ask yourself, have I got soul? Have I got soap? Well now, you can get both with Psychesoap. In this one place, there is a live show where we have fun, where we can let loose and speak the red pill and black pill truth. Where are we? Why, we're in the bucket with Psychesoap. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do. In the bucket with Soul Soap and Psychesoap, the same guy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, everybody! Hey, welcome to my show! Do-do-do, ba-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do-do, Psychesoap, ba-do-do-do-do, Psychesoap, ba-do-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do. Hey, it is I, the mighty Mighty Soap! You've not seen nothing like the Mighty Soap. Ba-doop-doop, 'cause soap's on the case. Do-do-do, about to give you the taste. Ba-do-do-do, kick 'em in the nuts! Hey, you shut! You like that type of shit. You shut. More on you later. Where was I at? Kick him in the nuts! Do-do-do! In your face! Do-do-do! It's Psychesoap! In the bucket! Party time! Excellent! Woo! Woo-hoo! Yes! Yes! Why, we're in the bucket! Where we have fun, let loose, and speak the red pill and even black pill truth. Now, this show may offend my ardent supporters and friends, but as promised, I don't give a fuck! Yay! Woo! Hey, why is that, Soap? It's because I can, stupid. Hey! Shut! Do what I want! And then later on, toward the second half of my show, it'd be the things that make you go, damn! My Psychesoap! You miss me, guys? I miss you guys. I miss you guys.
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong!
Hey, everybody! Woo! How you doing? How you doing? That guy needs no introduction. How you doing, man? How you doing, Riggs? Woo! Hey! How you doing? All right. All right. And then there's the D-Man. I miss you, D-Man. I miss you, D-Man. Y'all check out my man, Should Know Be One. Yes, a true fellow going his own way. Yes, very much so. Yes. And then what did you say, D-Man? Let me see.
No, steady, big fellow.
Hey, then monster business. And then what else did you decide? Hey, Shantae George. Hey, you guys try saying that like many times fast and stuff. If you say it like many times, man, I can't even do it now. I mean, bleh. Sean St. George. There you go. There you go.
No, steady, big fellow.
All right. We are now in the bucket show. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I miss you guys. I'm the big miss you guys. Whatever. Do what I want. Now, take the time. Big shout to my man S2 Underground. Y'all check him out. And here is your sit rep for today.
This is The Wire for 2000 Zulu, January 17th, 2025. Precedence is routine. Information cutoff is 1900. Bottom line up front. Fire breaks out at California Battery Facility. Inauguration plans continue in Washington, D.C. On the home front in California, a fire broke out at the Vistra Power Plant in Moss Landing overnight. So far, the cause of the fire has not yet been disclosed. However, the fire appears to have originated in one of the battery storage facilities at the plant. Analysts comment. The Vistra power plant is not a standard power plant, having been retrofit over the years to comply with California law. What began as a standard natural gas power generation facility has increased to become what is claimed as being the largest lithium battery-based energy storage facility on Earth, storing roughly 700 megawatts of power. It is one of these annexes, one of the facilities housing exceptionally large battery banks, that the fire reportedly originated in. As such, this is not simply a fire at a natural gas plant, but rather a fire at a lithium battery storage facility. In Los Angeles, social disorder continues as the recent wildfires have spread authorities thin. Yesterday afternoon, multiple assailants on dirt bikes carried out an hour-long joyriding spree in Los Angeles, interfering with traffic throughout the afternoon. In Washington, D.C., plans continue for the inauguration of Donald Trump and J.D. Vance on Monday. This morning, the plan was announced to move the swearing-in ceremony indoors to the Capitol Rotunda, allegedly due to cold weather concerns. Analyst comments for this wire. This is almost certainly not due to weather concerns. Considering the high-profile nature of the event, the multiple attempts on Trump's life, specifically due to sniper threats, and the difficulty of securing the National Mall in the wake of the various proficiency concerns present among the U.S. Secret Service, this event moving indoors is almost certainly more of a security precaution than anything else. This is certainly not a bad idea, and quite helpful for the various counterterrorism agencies working the event. However, concealing these concerns when everyone can see the weather excuse is flimsy is disingenuous at best. This concludes The Wire for 2000 Zulu, January 17th, 2025.
Yep, that is your sit rep for the day, and this message will self-destruct in about 10 seconds. Alright, it won't self-destruct. Shit, you get to watch it a little later, damn. Alright, and for another thing, we're gonna put in a little, get these rest in peace shouts out the way, I mean, I'm pretty sure you all know that the creator of and director of Twin Peaks, director of Blue Velvet, Elephant Man, Donnie Darko, David Lynch, is no longer with us. He left the planet at the age of 78 years old. All right. Director-writer David Lynch, who radicalized American film with a dark, surrealistic vision in films like Blue Velvet and Mulholland Drive, and network television with Twin Peaks. Yes, he's the guy that was responsible for that. Has died. He was 78 years old. Lynch revealed in 2024 that he had been diagnosed with emphysema after a lifetime of smoking and would likely not be able to leave his house to direct any longer. His family announced his death in a Facebook post, writing, "There's a big hole in the world now that he's no longer with us. But as he would say, keep your eye on the donut and not on the hole." I don't know what that means. Oh well. The Twin Peaks TV show and films like Blue Velvet, Lost Highway, Mulholland Drive. Was he responsible for Donnie Darko? I think he did Donnie Darko too. Let me see. Donnie Darko. What's the deal with that? I think he did that one too. Let me see. No, Richard Kelly is the one that produced it. Is the one that directed that movie. But he was, heavily inspired by David Lynch. So he did not do Donnie Darko. Richard Kelly is the one that directed it. But he was heavily inspired by the likes of David Lynch. All right. So there is that. Let me get that out the way. Let's get into these comments and see what's going on. All right. What we got going on here? All right. So Sean St. George say that battery fire has sabotage written all over it. Of course. It was probably started by a homeless. They're saying a homeless person that just so happened to be hi, you know what I'm saying? That started the fire. And what's messed up about that is that, even though California has the top 10 highest economy in the world, and this is without the rest of the other 49 states, the world, it's got to do this shit. And no other place that it started in but Hollywood. So Hollywood is actually burning. My man Sean St. George say, cold weather my ass. It's about denying an assassination opportunity. Okay, well, okay. Sean St. George says he's done a lot of really obscure short films. Yes. In fact, he was the one that, a lot of the stuff in the late 80s. Damn, you're only live, Soap. A lot of the films from the late 80s all the way to like the early 2000s, that student film style, that scratchy snuff filmish style, he had a hand in that. He helped create that. One thing that really had sparked my curiosity is that he's into transcendental meditation, and he did a lot of spreading the word and the message where the Beatles left off on transcendental meditation, and of course on my show, the MGTOW Ruminations. Yeah, on that show, that brings back some of the meditations that I used to do, the stuff that I had started my channel with. And thanks to you guys for keeping this going on. There will be a rumination here later on in the week. You may be seeing that here on the weekend, where I'm conducting, I'm crafting one together right now. So be on the lookout for the ruminations. So that is, a rest in peace shout to David Lynch. He's no longer with us. And Sean say, Homeless people are great cover for clandestine operations. Absolutely. Speaking of clandestine operations, I'm in the middle of the Dark Alliance book that was written by Gary Webb, and he was a guy that, along with Freeway Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross, on how the intelligence community had sided with, kind of like the whole what is that, Iran Contra thing, right? And on that, I'm reading about that. I just finished a book about not Dark Alliance, but it was the other one. It had more to do with the JFK RFK thing. It was damn, forgot who written it. But yeah, that one there, I've finished reading on that, and there's also some videos online. A guy called Eyes Wide Open. Eyes Wide Open. He does a lot of great videos in conjunction with that talk a lot more about how the intelligence community in America had gotten started, and how they're being used in America. But that's neither here nor there. We're gonna keep it going on with the show. But rest in peace to my man there, David Lynch. You will be missed. Even though you're a part of the godless sodomistic community in Hollywood. Oh shit. Now, the R&B world is rocked by the death of two legends to start the year. This has gotten off to a really rough start. The guy that you're seeing here on your screen is Sam Moore. He's one half of the group Sam and Dave. I'm a soul man. Dave Prater. Dave Prater, he died in 1988, but Sam is no longer with us. He had passed away a week ago. They were part of the group Soul, the Soul Group, Sam and Dave, and when it comes to soul, 60s soul, 1960s soul, there's three types. Four actually, if you want to, be technical. There's the Motown. A lot of y'all are familiar with Motown. They had a lot of hits. Berry Gordy and all of that. This is where Michael Jackson, Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder came from. And then there's Stax. They're from Memphis. They are responsible for bringing out the Impressions. Wait a minute, not the Impressions, but Rufus Thomas, Carla Thomas, and this guy that you know as well, that you know and love. Yeah, he's a Scientologist. He was a Scientologist on Earth, but that's Isaac Hayes. So that's the second. That's Stax, and they had the funk, right? Speaking of funk, the third would be James Brown, of course. Y'all are familiar with that. And then the fourth type, and that would be Philly Soul, and this is from the OJs. People all over the world joining. We start a love train, but love train. Hey, you shut. You like my singing. And you're going to like my outro, too, when I do my outro. It was heavily inspired by the soul. All right, back to this article, though. Now, Soul Man hit number 2 on the Billboard Hot 100 in 1967 and won the duo for a Grammy for Best R&B Group Performance. They were nominated for 3 more Grammy Awards and received a Lifetime Achievement Award in 2019. Good on them. It means more to me than anything in the world, Moore said at the time. It means my work, what I've done, and what I'm going to do in the near future is not in vain. Although the duo had near unparalleled success, they had a tumultuous relationship that led them to a breakup in 1970. Bruce Springsteen was among those memorializing more. He had gotten his inspiration from the Stax record label. Not just Motown. Motown was, in my opinion, is that watered down soul. But if you need that old booger nose funk, baby, you gotta go to like record labels like Stax, and Philadelphia International, shit like that. The funk, James Brown too, in the JBs. Yeah. Continuing on with the article. Over on East Street, we are heartbroken to hear of the death of Sam Moore, one of America's greatest soul voices, he said on Instagram. He was filled with stories of the halcyon days of soul music, and to the end, had that edge of deep authenticity in his voice I could only wonder at. Understandable. Sam and Dave were inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame back in '88, of course. And then there's Brenton Wood that I'm showing here on my screen. My bad to those that are listening on Spotify. This show will be also, the replay of this show will be playing on that. Right on. And then here later on in the show, I'll be dropping the link for y'all if you want to come on in and kick it with the soap. Now, this is about Brenton Wood. He was one of the soul men of the days, and we're losing our soul men, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of soul men, I highly recommend y'all to watch Isaac Hayes and Bernie Mac's last movie. It's called Soul Man. It has it's star-studded. Avion Crockett's in it. Effion Crockett, excuse me. He's in that. John Legend's in that. Samuel L. motherfucking Jackson is in that. And there is Bernie Mac as well as Isaac Hayes. Excuse me, Isaac Hayes. And this would be their last film. Let me check on my shit, see if I'm not audio selling here. Okay, we're good. Now, back to this here. They are gone. We've lost a lot of musical heroes, but you know who's going to be carrying it on his shoulder? It's going to be yours truly, your boy Soap, with that old booger nose, red-pilled MGTOW funk, baby! Yeah! Now, fellas, one last reminder, and we'll be rocking it out for the rest of this show and everything. Please make sure you're still subscribed to my show. And don't forget to subscribe to my Spotify. All right? If it's not in the description, fellas, do us a favor and do us a kindness. Go ahead and put the Spotify link there. You can listen for free on Spotify. I'm also on Apple Podcasts, and I brought that back. And as you can see and as you can tell, you can now see my logo. My Psychesoap logo, baby! Yeah! And thank you, brothers, for doing that. Fellas like Father Saunders, True Sherm, D-Man 50, JR, David Smith, all y'all, thank you for that. And I'll get to that later on in the show, toward the end there. But it costs you nothing. This is for those exclusive ruminations and all of that type of stuff. Now, now that the shilling is out of the way, Hey, you shut! You better stop calling me grifter, you stupid. You shut! I hate you guys, you peanut gallery. All that is lies straight from the pit of hell. But on the real, guys, I bring you the truth for free. It's optional for you to donate. It's optional, completely optional. but I won't apologize for being a capitalist. That's for damn sure. Now, I seen the Sunday sermon with Hammerhand. Let me get on into this shit right here. Let's get that back up here. Oh, yeah. Come on in real quick. Listen to the soap real quick. Let me get on into what we gonna get on into. And then get back to the rest of the show, because I know y'all love the show, and, you know, I like to get all crazy with it and all of this shit. And, yes, man, you know, for all of y'all that have been here, thank you. Definitely. I mean, 2024 was a rough year for you guy. You know, rough ass year. Shit. I had to bury 2 grandparents, god dang it. Shit. And there are fellas, true fellas like y'all. You know, y'all have lost loved ones, and we have lost some in our community, you know, that have been speaking the truth to the youth. And I'll get to that toward the end of the show, of course. But back to what I was talking about, though. The Sunday sermon with Hammerhand. And then he had this one chick on the show. I don't know. This was probably a week, 2 weeks ago, or was this a week ago in this Sunday sermon? But there was this chick named Melissa Ford. She kind of reminds me of one of the Marys, the sister type. You know, you go to an HBCU, and you get to wagging your finger, calling what I do misogynoir. Ain't that stupid? Well, anyway, let me get mine in, right? Melissa Ford, you 48. You ain't no millennial. You're a Gen Xer. Part of the problem, right? You know, even though you've seen all my old shows, I like to, wear the Gen X generation badge on my shoulder. But if you really look at it, you motherfuckers are just as much the cause of what we're seeing today. All right? You're breeding these simps. You're breeding these fuck asses, man, that I can't stand, right? But anyway, this Melissa Ford chick, childless. Oh, you didn't hit that raw at breakneck speed and shit, you know. And then when you walked up from the wall, you went, Now wipe that fucking dust off your shoulders and off your pants and try again. And there will be motherfucking grifters and PUA types that want to do their little shit. Now, true, I know you're here, and if you're gone, that's okay. You can catch me in the replay. But my biggest issue with these types of folks, with these types of fellas, and in a way, yeah, you're correct. The problem is really these OnlyFans bitches. Some of these motherfucking simp ass fools can get at these bitches, but don't want to go to a show like this that gives you the truth for free. Shows like my man True's Shermanation. Shows like my man MGTOW Outlaw when he goes live. Or, or kicking it with Brandon Trueblood when he's on the road. Or watching Hoodservative. Shit like that, I mean, Psychesoap, my name good in every hood out this motherfucker. But again, I keep on digressing. Melissa Ford, 48, childless, empty head, and is exactly the type of person that gets offended by what J.D. Vance was saying about what was happening with this country. And he called it. He fucking called it, right? That right there. Let me put that up. There's our problem. That's who runs this country. That's who runs this country. And as much as y'all want to sweep that off your shoulder and ignore it, 90 proof Nancy Pelosi is the leader of this shit. That's who was running the country for the last 4 years. Not Jill Biden. Jill Biden was taking her cues and instructions from 90 proof Nancy. They're on that Gertrude end of that I'm showing you here. Listen. J.D. Vance was right. And what he said about this country is that it's being ran by childless cat ladies. He's right. He's right. That's what I've been describing ever since the bucket began. See, the rules that you see, the rules that actually get made, quickly get changed. And it's because of what you see here. It's because of them. And that's got to stop. What the fuck, man? Now, y'all may be offended, man. It's a racist truth. It's a sexist truth. Yes, it is. You may be offended, but that don't mean shit. You know? I'm sick of bitches my age with this type of mentality. But what you gonna do, right? What you gonna do? Alright? What the fuck is you gonna do? When this is everywhere. And that bitch is still in office. Tell me why. She is one of the smartest. And I'm putting it in 90 Proof Nancy, right? Why is she the smartest investor in Wall Street? I'm going to tell you why. California, no time to party. She's running that state. She represents Silicon Valley. Y'all remember the trip she took to China? It's not like you an ambassador or nothing. The economy has been propped up. The tech companies are looking pretty good right now because of that bitch. All right? Why so? Why are you saying this shit? You scapegoating. You scapegoating on the Wymans. You know? Wyman didn't do that. Why you talking shit about Wyman? You damn incel. Well, let me tell you something. You loser motherfucker. Okay? This is the thing that's been getting, notice how when a person of this type writes a strongly worded letter or starts to complain, things actually do get changed. Right? Now, as for the People's Republic of California, I really wish y'all can have our snow. Shit. Alright? I wish y'all had our snow. Y'all can have our snow. Because, see, here in Sodak, don't you know? It's so cold that we could barely rub 2 fucking degrees together and shit. Hey, when you get outside, man, you ain't got no gloves and you touch anything metal, you're going to be feeling like your ass is going to get what we call frostbite in my parts. Alright? Now, Commie Cali. It's probably getting, it's got fire and brimstone as promised in the prophecies. Because, of course, that's Sodom and Gomorrah, right? Guys, this is what happens when you use politics to tame nature. People in that area have been trying to do this shit, trying to change nature for years and years and years. Alright? Because here in Sodak, don't you know, you gotta stay warm, Now me, I've been making that mumbo jumbo gumbo, that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know, I might want to make that I might go on Outlaw Show and show y'all how to make Psychesoap's mumbo jumbo gumbo and get it right for you. You know what I'm saying? Because gumbos, soups, stews, when you in a cold ass country, it's the wintertime. It's windy as fuck right now. It's 26 degrees with a wind chill of about 10. And it's gonna get wild, man. We gonna get negative here pretty soon. We gonna get sub-zero winds. Shit. And yeah, man, that's that's the type of shit that happened in Sodak. But here I go, digressing again. Soap not paying attention to what the fuck he should be doing. Let me head on into these comments real quick. Now, All right. Yeah, shit. What's happening, brother? I see you there, true, true. I see you there. For no reason. What's happening, bruh? All right. So, Sean St. George was saying, if you like spy literature, find books about Alan Dulles and the rabbit holes that it goes down. The Christians in Action are, Christians in Action. That's kind of a good little, twist on that. There was another, oh man, there was a book that I just finished reading. And I'm trying to find out what the fuck it's called now. Shit. And it talks a lot about, and I've read the also the biography of James Jesus Angleton. That's another guy that doesn't get mentioned a lot with a lot of this, because he was responsible for the file of what's that guy named? Lee Harvey. Oswald, that guy and shit. He is responsible for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely responsible for that shit. There you go. I got the name of the book now. It's called The Devil's Chessboard. Ooh. Yeah, shit like that. So books like The Devil's Chessboard, Dark Alliance, 6 Seconds in Dallas, I think is what it's called. But don't go too far into the rabbit hole, man. Definitely have a discerning mind and keep your head above the swivel. But right now, I'm showing you the gynocentric industrial complex. Okay? It's permeated both parties. So just because you vote Republican and you believe that we are in a constitutional republic, which we are, don't think that just because these motherfuckers got an R next to their name that they're your ally or anything. They don't give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? And there's two types of gynocentrism, two main ones anyway. There's your garden variety, left wing male feminist type, and then there's the traditionalist gynocentrist. Those types. Right? So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And speaking of which, David Smith is saying J.D. Vance sounded like a real male feminist during the vice presidential debate, though. Just saying. But then again, you're right. You're right about that, David. However, didn't he get after Tampon Tim, though? Didn't he get after him? He was able to, he had a couple of quick ass quips. You know what I'm saying? And if, he's got an H1B wife, I mean, look for the good in people like this. But then again, both sides of the same coin, I mean, and like my man Raging Golden Eagle says, if if they both got bipartisan bills on the fucking in Congress, if they got any of that going on, if the word is bipartisan, all they're doing is sharpening their axe, sharpening their knives to fuck you over. Real shit. Have you like exactly, right? Now, a female can only manage things when it's running well. Rarely do they ever run things from the ground up. Okay, see if this is familiar to you. It's usually a mimicky infiltration, When in Rome, they do as the Romans do. And once they've gotten that mastered, they move up the fucking chain of command. And then when they're running shit, you actually see their true colors, right? That's how it goes. It's all covered in templates. Cause shit, these bitches have no traits of originality and innovation. I mean, the best example is, the Democrats' side of it all. The greatest example, come Swallow Harris, of course. Look at that whole campaign. Now, her whole campaign, it was the textbook example example of how many ways that career women get into a job, look for a job. You know, the only thing that was different is that the HR department, the ones that decided whether or not she was going to get in, was the American people. You know, and we go by merit, not identity. Now, you know, I would like to say that the last election, 2024, was too big to rig, you know, and it said a hell of a lot about the one back in 2020. But then again, I think that there's somebody that is in the levers of power that got this one big ass fucking lever and they switch it on and off every time, at least every 2 years, right? So there's that shit. Now I'm over here in my digressions, you know, my digressions. I need to chill. I'll go ahead and bring this shit up and take that up out of here. And let me get that going on and start looking at what we need to be doing. I'll get to the comments here later. Now, back in my neck of the woods, so that don't you know, we're looking at Christy Nome. Now, you guys, if you are a regular of the Psychesoap channel, I'm always going in about the governor. Because, look, I like to smoke my purple haze all in my mind. You know what I'm saying? To the end of time. Okay. I like to do that. But, okay. Here, where I'm at, in my neck of the woods, and this was, I'd like to say, had to been 4 to 6 years ago when we first put both medicinal marijuana and recreational, right? They both passed. They both were voted for. Yes, they won the vote in the election. The people put it to a vote, and the people won. Right? Right. Now, when the recreational side of the aisle won it, when that particular ballot won, yes, and it was time to pass it as a law, this bitch right here, used the highway patrol, the state troopers as her personal DEA, started saying bullshit about, that brings fentanyl into the state. And then, we want to protect families, right? That's another, just because they're on the right wing side of the aisle does not necessarily mean that they have your best interests at heart. You guys are all men going your own way. And you know how this shit works, right? Okay. This is when some people are, and I don't like this term because this is best suited for the left, but I'm starting to hear the words woke right going on, right? But we all got a name for that. You, me, brothers, we got a name for that shit. It's called trad cuck, right? Okay. These, and they're in the hierarchy here that I'm showing you. The Karens are primary because Cookie Monster knows what this is. Well, you don't have no milk for your cookie. You look at the one that got milk for your cookie. He said that was so stupid. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That was corny. You guys are right. I agree with the peanut gallery on this one. But back to this broad right here. And she's going to be, she's going to be joining Trump's cabinet. This depends on the Senate. I see that the Senate, I think, is, I don't know whether or not it's in Republican or Democratic hands. As of now, 3 days from now, it's going to be Republican led. And, damn, I forgot who they got as the majority leader on that side. I'm not sure if it's Kevin McCarthy or no, Kevin McCarthy's in the House, but I don't know who's got the Senate. One of you fellas, let me know in the comments about that, and we'll come to it. But here in South Dakota, the tribes are lifting the ban on her ahead of her hearing to join Trump's cabinet. Now, one tribe in Sodak lifted its order banning Governor Kristi Noem from its territories. Yeah, she was banned from the what do they call it? And these are the only areas that have voted blue here, you know, in South Dakota. Now, the reason why I'm bringing South Dakota to you, you guys are like, what the fuck does South Dakota got to do with the price of tea in China? But you got to understand, she was going to be put on the national stage, and those that are familiar with the Psychesoap channel know that I talk about this chick a lot. Okay, not just because she's my governor, it's because, well, as of now, the governor, and it's going to take a while here. She's got to get ran through the Senate, just like she got ran through the Trump cabinet. Or campaign or whatever. Back to the story. One tribe in Sodak lifted its order banning Governor Kristi Noem from its territories just days before the Republican was set to appear before a United States Senate committee on her nomination to head one of federal government's largest agencies. And that, of course, would be the Department of Homeland Security. Oh, you shut. You shut. You know we've been turned. You know Poopy Pants and Borders are turned up the levels to where all sorts of motherfuckers come up here. But anyway, back to this. Nome was cut off from entering a wide swath of tribal lands in South Dakota early last year after making public comments that tribal leaders were catering to drug cartels on their reservations. Well, wait a minute. She might be right about that. She might be right about that. That may be the hidden sanctuaries for a lot of this. And what's crazy, though, is that she is going to be, if confirmed, she's going to be heading the very department that watches out for this sort of a thing. Homan, the guy named Homan, he's going to be the czar there and everything. But Noam is going to be the leader of all of that shit with her reefer madness ranch girl bullshit, you know? She's going to be watching the drug trade. That's going to be her responsibility if they bring her in, you know? And she's supposed to be in charge of the build the wall, deport them all thing. But back to this. The Flandreau Santee Sioux tribe, one of the state's 9 tribes, issued a statement Wednesday dissolving its order that banned Nome from setting foot on their land and to lend support to her nomination by President-elect, well, will be the president by the time you do replay this, Donald Trump, to Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security. The governor issued an apology to us for the misunderstanding. Really, which was exacerbated by misinformation. The tribe's press release reads, "Since our first meeting, the governor has shown us that she is committed to protecting the people of South Dakota, including the citizens of the 9 tribal nations who share mutual borders with the state. The Flandreau Santee Sioux tribe was not alone in the formal banishment of Nome last year, and we talked about this on my show. The Associated Press left messages this past Thursday, with other 8 tribes in the state to seek information on Nome's status on their land. Addressing the South Dakota legislature in an annual State of the Tribes address, Sisseton Wakpan, Oyate Chairman J. Garrett Renville on this past Wednesday mentioned Nome's comments, among other examples, and describing what has become an environment of distrust between our sovereign nations and the state. But Renville proposed a turn of the page. Today, let's reset. Today, let's build, Renville said. Today, let's start to listen and actually hear. Okay, good luck with that. Continuing on. No, Ms. Trump's picked to head the agency that will be integral to his pledge to secure the border and carry out a massive deportation operation. And she will appear before the Senate Committee on Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs the next Friday. Her hearing was initially scheduled for Wednesday. Let me see. Is it today they're doing this? I'm not sure. Somebody correct me on that. And the story has been updated to correct that the Flandreau Santee Sue statement was issued Wednesday, this past Wednesday, not Tuesday. Little more fact checking. So what you think about that? You know, there's, okay, people like Kristi Noem, people like Kamala Harris, got one thing and one thing in common. And for you brothers with eyes to see, ears to hear, a brain to think with, know that they're two fucking heads of the same coin. They're all going after you. When the left goes after you, they're like, oh, misogyny, yeah. And then when the right goes after you, they're like, oh, you're degenerate. You're satanic, you're degenerate. Hate you. And all this shit. But you got to keep your head on the swivel. Okay, now this right here is going to be focusing in on the Trump thing. But before I get into that, let me end it with this. And this is on Hills Up Harris. Her campaign for president. This is the way they do it. Textbook example of the way any female gets into a company or government and runs it. All right? Now, to help a country like ours, in my opinion, the only thing we should be doing, the only thing we should adapt from California, really, is to federally legalize weed. Don't do all this penny state by state by state by state. But, what's really fucked up? The right and, shit on that side, the right wants to say no, to that. When in actuality, you probably should just get it off of the scheduling. It's sitting there next to heroin and all of these nasty ass, hard ass drugs. I mean, we should federally legalize weed. That's the only damn thing. That's all. Now, other than that, keep the fucking West Coast in California. Leave the rest of our country alone, man. Now, back to Gavin Newsom's. 90 proof Nancy Pelosi, come swallow a Harris, Kevin McCarthy's, and all the other fuckbags that come from that state. Man, y'all need to fuck off and fix your own shit. Because as you've seen in the past week, shit ain't going right. Now, I am done talking about them LA fires. There's plenty of channels that cover this shit. Check out my man True Sherm. He covers that shit. I got bigger fish to fry. My heart's out to True and Mad Lib and fellas that are TFM, fellas that are in that state, and y'all get it. All right? Yeah, Mad Lib, the hip hop producer, his equipment got burnt up in this shit. Kind of like how the RZA from the Wu-Tang, a lot of his older beats and stuff and key beats were flooded in a storm in New York. This thing is happening to Mad Lib, and I like his music. I'm not too keen on his politics. Don't like that shit. But there you go. I like that. But my heart's out to y'all that are in California that with eyes to hear, eyes to see and ears to hear. I'm fucking up. Hey, you shut. You shut. You watch my show. Okay, back to this shit. Now, this is on the inauguration. Now, the main excuse is that they're going to hold the inauguration inside because of the cold weather. And as you can see here, going on, there is, right there, it's the Capitol steps, them getting ready for what's about to go on. And according to this article, this would be the 5th time in presidential history that an inauguration will be held. I mean, it was forced inside due to the weather. And we'll go through those here. I'll turn up my volume on here. And if you guys, I'm about to play a video and I'll talk through it. And, if it ain't loud enough, turn your shit up. But I got a gadget or a doohickey that, boosts up the volume. So hopefully this works for you. All right.
This week, our nation's capital preparing for a peaceful transfer of power.
Our message today is very direct. We're prepared.
Law enforcement briefing the public on security measures for the upcoming inauguration.
Wait, whoa. Is that familiar? I mean, what is this? Chief Smith? I don't know who that is, but yeah, they're up here all highly decorated and all that shit. Highly decorated, unmotivated. But, from the looks of this, I'm not sure if they're going to be running security. I mean, I think they sneaking some shit in. I don't know. All right. Now, David Smith, you're saying that federal legalization of weed would be terrible. Maybe so. Maybe so, bruh. But if you're legalizing it state by state, people that are leaving California are going to play whack-a-mole, right? They're going to move to this state when it legalizes it recreationally. And before I get back into this inauguration thing, let me straighten this thing out with David here real quick, bruh. Now, David, I understand that. To federally legalize it would, regulate it like alcohol. There would be people moving here and there and doing their shit, doing their thing, and they'll move to that state and the cost of living will shoot up. That was probably the only viable, the only cogent argument as far as legalizing weed here in my state goes. I get it. But, yeah, it puts taxes on it. It puts taxes on it. And the taxes will go through the roof. I get it. Keep it in the street keeps that from happening. But, slowly but surely, man, hopefully we're taking out the stigma that's attached to it, Maybe you're right, man. Maybe you're right. Maybe it'll be terrible. We'll go with that. All right. And you said Christy Gnome kills puppies. No, we call her Krusty Gnome out here. Yeah. All right. A man over here, Shinobi One, say, I'll give the extra blessings out to the worthy. I hope you are running well over there in the OZ. All right. Let me get on into the comments here. And Shinobi say, better be peaceful or they will plant operatives in the crowd again. Hell, they could plant operatives in that shit as it's going along. And we're getting to that here in just a moment. Let me get this stuff started and get it rocking. Let's go.
We're prepared.
Law enforcement briefing the public on security measures for the upcoming inauguration, a designated national special security event. It will include drones, various security checkpoints, more than 25,000 military and law enforcement officers from across the country, and more than 30 miles of anti-scaling fences and barriers.
We are 100% confident in the plan that we have put in place for this inauguration, that the public and our protectees will be safe.
Are you sure about that, brother? Are you sure about that? All right. Now, one thing I'm hoping that doesn't happen is another RFK situation where, yeah, he's in the hotel, they're not outside, Kind of like the way that old boy got his haircut. His brother got the haircut like from the back and to the left, from the back and to the left. No, you shut. You shut. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm telling the truth. Shut your shit. All right. Back to this shit, though. I mean, who's to say that we don't get an RFK type of situation? Where they plant Manchurian candidate-like types while the inauguration is being done. Now, man, my heart's out to those that are in the security detail with Trump. Y'all got one hell of a task to be undertaking here, and that's to keep him, safe and comfortable. And to, swear him in, and we can get this shit going on right? Okay.
Meanwhile, over on Capitol Hill, senators preparing to pepper several of Trump's cabinet picks with.
All right, so several of his picks. And they're shown right here on your screen. My bad to those that are listening on the Spotify. But I'll go ahead and describe it for, the fellas in the chat, as well as those that are in the replay gang. Big up. All right. So Secretary of State is going to Marco Rubio. I don't know. That guy is, a lot of the people in what I'm showing you here are Zog operatives. This was going to happen. All right. I hope you guys ain't surprised by these picks, especially with Bondi and Nome as well as Rubio. But Rubio, we got to watch him because the Secretary of State, does a lot of things. I mean, they have use of the Christians in action, if you know what I mean. Kind of like how, Hillary had the same position. She was Secretary of State under Obama, right? And then there was that situation. I know y'all remember Benghazi, Libya, and what was going on with it. The, what was it called? 14 hours, 16 hours, or whatever. And, my man Peranto, Tonto Peranto was in that. Big up to the veterans that, did their damnedest for what they had. And the boss that totally fucked all that up was who. And you know that. The reason I'm saying this is that Marco Rubio will leave his Senate position in Florida. See, he can no longer run for that office, being that Trump plucked him up from there. And it looks like, as of now, Florida Man, the governor of Florida, right? Now, Florida Man, he picked up a replacement for Marco Rubio. Because Marco Rubio, I believe, is the senior senator. But he'll be chosen for state. Pam Bondi for the Secretary of Justice. The AG, Attorney General. She'll be running that. Overseeing matters with Supreme Court, all of the federal judges, district by district. She will be the boss. Which, if you are anti-Zog, she's not your girl, but there you go. And then we got my man over here, Pete Hegseth. He does pretty good little podcasts. You should check him out. You know what I'm saying? The guy checks out. He's pretty cool. He'll be picked for the Department of Defense. Hopefully to stop that NATO foolishness with Ukraine and all of that other goofy shit. And then we got Scott Bessent. Now, I don't know about this guy. I don't have enough information on this fella. Hopefully I'll have enough once we cover, the next show that'll be coming up soon in the bucket. By Psychesoap. So Scott Bessent, he'll be Trump's pick for Secretary of the Treasury, of course. He'll be signed on your dollar bills and shit like that. Homeland Security, of course, Krusty Gnome. We talked about her already. And the Department of Energy. the guy that's in charge of the nukes and the energy policy, Chris Wright. Again, not enough information on this guy, but on and over time, we're going to see what each one of these are. Each one of these are going to be heading what. And then, of course, you got the Secretary of Health and Human Services will be RFK. And from what Poopy Pants was able to do, he probably set up some preemptive pardon to keep Fauci from getting fucking locked up, which I can't fucking stand. But you're already starting to see some things happening, like the outlawing of the Red 5 food coloring and shit. All right, let's keep it going.
With questions as confirmation hearings take place, including for some of Trump's most controversial choices.
They'll have the opportunity not only to make their case to those on that committee, Jake, but they'll have their opportunity to make their case to the American people of why they are best suited to move President Trump's agenda forward.
Senate Democrats are accusing Republicans of trying to rush through some nominees before FBI background checks can be done.
It's hard not to wonder, what are the Republicans trying to hide about these nominees from the American people? What are they trying to hide? What are they afraid of?
Wait a minute. What are you trying to hide? What are you afraid of, Schumer? Oh, I forgot. This guy is, I think, the Senate Majority Leader. Chuck Schumer never met a camera that he didn't like. Okay? Because the ones that are really in charge, that's him, 90 Proof Nancy, and Mayorkas, of course. That's still in, he's in the Poopy Pants cabinet. He'll be gone in about 3 days. And then you got, what's his name? The other one, Blinken Nod in the Department of State. You know what I'm saying? He'll be in control of the diplomatic side of the thing, and you gotta watch that shit. But what are you trying to hide, Schumer? What are you trying to fucking hide? Because we all know that you tapped old Poopy Pants on the shoulder and told him that you won't be running for president this time. Let's give Harris a try. Yeah. And bullshit like that. But yeah, there you go. Chuck Schumer never met a camera he didn't like. Let's go. All right, he's saying this shit. Whatever. Let me go on here and bring that back just a little bit. All right. Sorry, fellas.
What are they trying to hide?
Shit.
What are they afraid of?
Really? Fucking really? What are you afraid of, bud? What the fuck are you afraid of is what we really want to know. And speaking of which, we're gonna go to the Grand Satan, yes. And that would be the Commie News Network. They're settling with a U.S. Navy veteran after a $5 million defamation verdict. All right. CNN reached a settlement this past Friday with a U.S. Navy veteran who helped evacuate people from Afghanistan after the U.S. military withdrew from the country in 2021, a judge said on Friday, hours after a jury found the TV news outlet liable for defaming him. All right. Yeah. Okay. This 6-person jury decided CNN had to pay damages totaling $5 million. The settlement will avert a second phase of the trial that would have determined any punitive damages. The verdict followed a 2-week trial in Panama City, Florida State Court. Circuit Judge William Henry did not provide details of the deal in announcing the settlement in open court. Plaintiff Zachary Young sued CNN in 2022, accusing the Warner Brothers Discovery Unit of destroying his reputation in a segment on The Lead with Jake Tapper. I'm surprised y'all still got that motherfucker advising y'all. He's got to go. Somebody need to tap old Jake on the shoulder and put him in retirement for a while. But anyway, Zachary Young sued CNN in 2022, accusing CNN of destroying his reputation in a segment on The Lead with Jake Tapper by branding him as a profiteer who exploited desperate Afghans by charging exorbitant fees. CNN stood by its story and denied defaming Young, though the network said in March 2022 that it regretted using the term black market to describe Young's work. Why? Because it has the word black in it? Huh? CNN? What the fuck? Commie motherfucks. Anyway, representatives for Young and CNN did not immediately respond to requests for comment after the settlement was announced. Young, wearing a dark suit and blue tie, smiled as Henry thanked the lawyers for their work before dismissing them. The case stems from Young's work as a security consultant, helping corporations and charities extract people from Afghanistan after the Taliban swiftly took back control following the chaotic U.S. withdrawal, which was a mess. Which was a fucking mess. You could have did that under Obama's term, okay? And not kick and punt the football even further. You could have did that, right? This was why Obama did not. This is why floppy ears didn't really, like Bush, like his predecessor, did not express a timetable of withdrawing the troops. Now, I kind of get it. If you put that out on the news and shit like that, then the opposition, the ops are gonna get it, and then they'll get ready to start fucking up shit once we get on up out of there. But on the real, we should have got on about that bitch when we put the red dot on that fucking, you know what I mean, on his eyes and sent him to his maker. That's when we should have gotten ready to withdraw the troops. Now we're looking at $80+ billion of equipment. You just created the Taliban army. Thank you. Just no different. No different than Soviet Russia. They don't call that the graveyard of empires for nothing. But back to this shit. In a segment on The Lead, CNN said desperate Afghans trying to escape the country were being exploited with exorbitant and impossible fees charged for evacuation. Shit, I would have charged fees for that. What you think? He was just gonna go duck, duck, goose with all the people that were wanting to get out? And that's the modern day. How we withdrawn from Afghanistan is a lot like 1975 when we had withdrawn troops from Saigon, or Ho Chi Minh City and shit. Same thing. And you had a textbook example of what not to do when you're, about to wind down and end a war. We didn't end Iraq really good. I mean, shit. That turned Al-Qaeda in Iraq into ISIL, And now ISIL and Al-Qaeda in Iraq is now turned into HTS. Sounds like a fucking phone, doesn't it? And whatever the fuck they're doing in Syria right now. But anyway. The sum and substance of the segment states and implies that Young marketed evacuations directly to Afghan citizens, that he exploited Afghan citizens, and that he sold them illegal goods and services on a black market, Young said in his lawsuit. And he's getting after their ass. And sure as shit, they settled that bullshit in court. More of this here Army news, all right? Let me get this out the way. Now, over here, Army vehicles are being shipped to Romania for a NATO exercise. I wonder what the fuck that is. Over 700 Army vehicles have been loaded on the cargo ships ready to sail for Romania for a NATO exercise. Looks like they're not doing any, 6-minute abs over there. Not that kind of exercise, but an exercise for war. What the fuck? Whoa! Huh! Good God, yeah! What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. The armored vehicles. Fuel tankers and forklift trucks were loaded up at Marchwood near Southampton in Hampshire. This is in, what my man calls Airstrip 1, aka the United Kingdom. All right. The exercise will see about 2,500 troops travel by truck and plane to join thousands of personnel from 10 NATO allies. Operating across Romania and Bulgaria for the next 2 months, it coincides with the 3-year anniversary of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. UK's first division will be in command of all NATO's land forces in the exercise. Speaking at Marchwood, Colonel Jim Beer, Deputy Chief of Staff of the 1st UK Division, which is commanding the land component, said, "This is significant for the UK as this is the first time the Allied Reaction Force is deployed, and the UK is providing the land component command, which means we're providing the Army or land component to that." He explained that NATO vehicles and troops will be traveling by different methods for the 2,300-kilometer journey to and from Romania by sea, land, and rail to test NATO's ability to deploy under pressure. The aim of the exercise is to practice a major deployment of land, sea, and air forces across Europe. The troops will conduct 2 exercises before returning to the UK at the end of February. What the fuck? Bullshit, isn't it? Bullshit, ain't it? Exactly. So, we're gearing up for World War III, right? And the problem is are we going to somehow talk ourselves out of it, get together with the opposition and somehow come to an agreement? Because shit, we all breathe the same air. We all, gotta work for a living. But this war racket ain't gonna do nothing but, put us in a we're already in a mutually assured destruction pact with those that got the fucking nukes and shit like that. That right there, man, like what the fuck? All right? Anyway, I can't stand that shit. There's more going on. We'll see what's up on the Middle Eastern, the Israeli front. And this is from old Kim Iverson with her fine ass. All right. I need to stop simping. You know what? I'm done here. I'm just introducing somebody.
But you got to have vision.
All right. Okay, pimpin'. I got to have vision. I get it. But let's get this on over to Ms. Iverson and show you what's going on that side of the home front, shall we? Here we go.
TikTok ban goes into effect Sunday unless I...
Oh, no. That's a little later. We'll be talking about that TikTok ban here a little after this. But let's talk about this ceasefire thing. All right, check it out. Let's try this one more again. You only live, Soap. Damn. Okay.
Thwarting the ceasefire deal. I'm not sure if that's true, but these new reports do unfortunately shine a light on some holes in the agreement, which could cause it to eventually fall apart. This here is from the Jerusalem Post. Let me just pull this up here. All right. The Prime Minister's office announced on Thursday morning that the IDF would not withdraw from the Philadelphia corridor during the first phase of the hostage deal on Thursday morning. Quote, contrary to misleading reports, Israel is not withdrawing from the Philadelphia corridor. Israel will remain in phase A of the corridor for the entire 42-day period, the statement said. The scope of forces will remain at its current size, but will be deployed differently, encompassing outposts, patrols, observations, and control along the entire corridor. During phase A, starting on the 16th day, negotiations will begin on ending the war. If Hamas does not agree to Israel's demands for ending the war, achieving the war's objectives, Israel will remain in the Philadelphia corridor on the 42nd day and consequently beyond the 50th day. In practical terms, Israel will remain in the Philadelphia corridor until further notice, the statement concluded. Okay, so people are saying this is Netanyahu once again backing out of the deal. The deal said explicitly that Israel is to withdraw from the Philadelphia corridor, from the Philadelphia corridor, as well as other areas of Gaza. They have to withdraw from these areas during phase one. Now, what this shows, now here's the document ceasefire agreement. And I'm just going to kind of point out this, the fourth provision on the agreement is that, and this is a specific language, and this is what Netanyahu's using in order to basically thwart this deal. So it says the Israeli side will gradually reduce the forces in the corridor area during stage one. So this is phase A, based on the accompanying maps and the agreement between both sides. So they are to, according to this agreement that's been signed, they are to gradually reduce their forces in the Philadelphia corridor. And yet Netanyahu and his team comes out and says, we're going to remain in the Philadelphia corridor until further notice. Then it says in the provision in the agreement, after the last hostage release of stage one on day 42, the Israeli forces will begin their withdrawal and complete it no later than day 50. That's in the agreement. Okay, day 42, after the last hostage has been released in phase one, Israel has to begin withdrawing all of their forces from the Philadelphia corridor, and they've got to get that done by day 50. By day 50, there should be no more Israeli forces in that area. But Netanyahu, according to the Jerusalem Post, has come out saying, I don't think so. He's saying that starting on day 16 of phase one, so well before the 42nd day when they need to start withdrawing the troops legally, according to the document, that starting on day 16, after some hostages have been released, they get to start negotiations for phase B, for phase two of the agreement. It's a 3-phase agreement. So phase two, they're going to start negotiating. And what he's essentially saying, what the Jerusalem Post, what this Prime Minister's office note said, is that if they don't get what they want, if Israel doesn't get what they want in these negotiations beginning on the 16th day, then they're not going to withdraw on the 42nd day, and they're not going to be out of there by the 50th day. So you see what's happened here? What's happened is Israel has found a loophole. Netanyahu has found a loophole. And that is, yeah, you know what? We agree to this, but if we don't like what you have to say starting on day 16, we're just going to back out of the whole agreement.
And that is what I'm thinking is about to happen. All right. True. I mean, that kind of surprised me the other day when I was looking at the news and it was saying, that Trump was going to, I mean, we all expected him to end the shit, the foolishness in Ukraine. But a lot of us expected that this Gaza thing, this Zog thing, was going to keep going under Trump regardless, because we already know that's God's chosen people. And Trump's going to get down with that shit whether we like it or not. And my man David Smith say, who is gonna hold Israel accountable, though? Of course, they're not going to abide by this agreement. No shit, they're not. No fucking shit, they're not. You know how, all of these other places, like, okay, with NATO, that situation, and, the Taiwan situation over in the Pacific. See, World War III is going on. The problem is that, which one of y'all are going to get the cool heads and come to a better agreement to stopping the shit, right? Right? Okay, now back to this shit going on here in Israel. Trump is going to side with Netanyahu. Don't let the fucking newspapers or news articles fool you. You're just putting a new face on an excuse to defend Israel. And you know what also is crazy? Do you notice that, some people that are anti-Zog on the right side of the aisle or on... Excuse me. I'm back. Am I back? Am I back? Okay. Let me see. Am I? Yeah, I'm on. I'm on. I got fucking, disconnected my fucking headphones, man. Sorry about that, and sorry about that to those that are listening on the on the podcast sites. But anyway, what's gonna happen with this? And where was I? Oh yeah, Trump's gonna put a new face on the military to get recruitment back up, because you would rather fight the Palestinian terrorist threat. You would rather be on his side than to be on Poopy Pants' side. Am I right? Am I right? Okay. Kind of funny how we have in common only one thing with some of these wokey brokies on the left that are free Palestine at every chance. Really, dude, I would like to keep a cooler head on this thing. Yeah, I did do the audio cell thing, Riggs. My bad. But I'm back. But the thing about this shit is it's kind of crazy how those that are anti-Zog on the right don't notice that there's an anti-Zog on the left. And, the enemy of my enemy is my friend and whatnot. And you don't want to side with them because they do dumb shit like burning the Greek flag, thinking it's the Israeli flag and shit. But the one thing I would like to see out of that whole ordeal is that this agreement is held to a standard. Somebody needs to step back and see what the fuck was going on. Because, in a strange and funny way, the situation in Syria got re-flared back up, woke right the fuck back up. Well, no pun intended. Woke it the fuck back up, reanimated that corpse of a civil war, and now, homeboy Al-Assad, he's going on over there to Putin's house like, man, can I crash on your couch, man? I got $136,000, man. I'll help you with the bills, man. Shit like that. And shit like this, man. And I don't get it, man. Let me get into the comments on this. David Smith saying, Republicans think that you have to be pro-terrorist in order to be anti-Zog. Yeah. That's the one thing here. That's the one crazy thing we're seeing. And I don't get it, man. It's what I would like to see on, okay, from my side of the thing, from my look at what's going on here, we fucked up. The world fucked up in a great opportunity. When that fucking Roni and the bug was going around, that actually put the country on, that put the world on pause. And at that point in time, we could have gotten, this world back in order while that was going on. But no, Poopy Pants had to start this Ukraine shit. And now, we're going willy-nilly into this NATO foolishness. But yeah, there's this bullshit going on, and I'm not too cool with this. I'm not too keen on it. You guys know what's up, and going on. Let me go ahead and finish the rest of this shit and go on to the next segment.
Is what he's basically saying here. So this is, once again, Netanyahu thwarting the deal. I mean, is it technically just yet? No, because the deal says starting on day 42, they have to start the withdrawal and they have to get out of there by day 50. And he says, yeah, we're not going to withdraw. We're not going to even start the withdrawal process until day 42. That's when we'll begin. We're not going to go any earlier than that. Day 42 is when we'll start. And we'll take all the way to the 50th day. But if we don't like what you have to say starting on the 16th day, if the negotiations don't go our way, we're not getting out of here. So he's found a loophole to get out of this whole entire agreement. So I guess don't celebrate just yet. I mean, we were all celebrating the ceasefire agreement yesterday, but now, crafty, sneaky little Netanyahu's figured out a way to get around it. And we'll see what happens starting on the 16th day if he backs out of this deal and says, never mind, I don't like what Hamas has to say. And what is it that he wouldn't like? A lot. I mean, Netanyahu is getting a lot of flack. And this is probably why he's backtracking now. I think the Trump administration gave him a stern talking to, but now he's getting a lot of flack from the Israeli people. They're in hysterics. They're crying. They're sobbing. They're feeling like they're betrayed. They think Trump betrayed them. They're just so upset. And he also is now having some pressure from inside his own government. He's got Ben-Gvir threatening to leave the government if Netanyahu goes forward with this deal. He's saying, that's it, I'm leaving. I'll leave the government, and I'll only come back if we can commit our genocide once again. Once the genocide moves forward again, then I'll come back to the government. But as long as there's no genocide, I am not here. That's what Ben-Gvir basically said.
What the fuck?
So this could be one of the reasons why Netanyahu is now kind of changing his tone. Also, I want to read this to you. This comes from Saul Sadka. This was a big post online, and this kind of summarizes a lot of the thinking of a lot of the Israelis right now. I'm seeing Ben Shapiro say really similar things. A lot of these Israelis, they're basically trying to cope with the fact that there is now a ceasefire agreement, and they don't like the agreement, so they're trying to say, we didn't lose, we've won. Hamas is lost. And I think this is really telling because it just showcases that the Israelis have no self-awareness whatsoever of what is going on here. So he goes on and says, since Hamas are now celebrating their great victory over Israel, let's review their many achievements over the last 15 months in the light of their initial goals. 1, they failed to conquer Jerusalem.
Oh, man.
Was that an initial goal of Hamas, was to conquer Jerusalem? It says 2, they failed to drive the Jews into the sea. So this is how they're thinking, right? They think that the idea, and there are certainly a lot of Palestinians that they want the land back and they want the Jews to go. They say, you don't belong here. You never belonged here. You showed up. You should leave. You should go back to where you came from. So there is that sentiment for sure. But a lot of them have, it is certainly not to, I guess, drive the Jews into the sea unless it's going to be on boat to get the hell out of there. 3, they failed to split Israeli society. Instead, they united them. I don't know if that was a goal. 4, they failed to isolate Israel. This is, again, total disconnect. He says 4, they failed to isolate Israel internationally. Even the Abraham Accords remain intact, is what he says. First of all, Israel is isolated internationally. The world is against Israel at this point. And the Abraham...
Except for NATO for some strange reason. But anyway.
Accords are hanging by a thread. Yes, they remained intact. The countries that signed the Abraham Accords, that would be what? Who were the countries? Bahrain, Emirates, right? Sudan, Morocco. I mean, okay. These countries barely, they pretty much halted all diplomatic relationships with Israel during this time. So they were barely hanging by a thread. 5, they failed to harm Israel's economy, which continues to grow. Israel's economy is not doing well. That has been well reported on. 6, they failed to prove Israel was fragile. If anything, they demonstrated the opposite. Well, they demonstrated you're genocidal. 7, they failed to make the Jews flee back to Europe as Israel's population has increased by 2.5%. That is not true. Millions of Israelis fled. Millions of Israelis left for Europe and for the United States. 8, they failed to crash Israel's currency, which is now stronger. 9, they destroyed their own axis of resistance. 10, they derailed the geopolitical plans of their backers, Iran, leaving them completely exposed. 11, their once fertile land is now devastated, requiring a generation to rebuild. Look at how happy he is about that. 12, most of their homes booby-trapped and used as weapon caches are destroyed. Clearing the rubble alone will take decades. 13, their tunnel network is gone. 14, they've alienated almost all their own people. 15, they have lost 99% of their rockets and have no means to rearm. 16, their leaders are either in hell or in Qatar or both. 17, most of their fighters are dead. 18, over 5,000 of their men will face trial for war crimes. 19, they lost their fighters at a 50-to-1 ratio compared to Israeli troops. 20, more than 10% of their population has fled, and perhaps another million have lost everything. 21, they caused destruction and losses among their allies in Lebanon. 22, they are now boxed in by the IDF with no hope of resupply and no means of harming Israelis. 23, they tarnished the reputation of the UNRWA allies, UNRWA. 24, Israel has established a presence in their territory and will maintain constant surveillance. You already were. 25, they're being extirpated from the West Bank by their own Palestinian brothers. So what other great Hamas victories can you think of, he says? Well, there's one major victory that Hamas has, and it's the only one that actually really matters in this entire thing.
What, Syria?
I mean, they lost the battle, but they have effectively won the war. The entire world, for the first time since Israel's creation 77 years ago, is against the continuation of this Jewish apartheid nation. The entire world now sees it for what exactly it is. That's the first time in decades and decades, 77 years. This is the first time the world says, wait a minute, I don't know. I don't think this is right. That's what they accomplished. That is a massive accomplishment, because what we also know is that the younger generations, the more against Israel and the project they are. So that means, Israel might have won this battle of bombing the Palestinians to oblivion, committing a genocide. The world saw that. The young people, the old people that are staunchly pro-Israel, they're going to die. They're going to be dead. I mean, you're not going to have them as your allies for long. They're not going to be around. The Mitch McConnells of the world, they're all going to be dead. And you're going to have to contend with the young people. And the young people have overwhelmingly rejected Israel and this project. Overwhelmingly. Yep. That means Israel has, as these young people rise up into positions of power, Israel has 30 years max. 30 years max before people of the world, the young people of the world who rise up into positions of power, demand an end to the apartheid state. They'll demand it. They'll say, you cannot continue on like this. And it may happen earlier than 30 years. I mean, people are starting to demand it now as the powers. I think maybe it would still perhaps take 30 years, but that's not long. That's Israel lasting for 100 years in constant turmoil and battle and constantly fearful, only to once again have history repeat itself, where the Jews are once again driven from the Holy Land.
Yeah. I mean, and this has been going on all the way back since, Hadrian driven them out? And then it became Judea-Palestine, or just became Palestine from there? Man, dude, I don't seek any sides in that conflict. Real shit. I'm not for either side, and yeah, for no reason, you are correct. She would sound a lot better with tape on her mouth. But you would sound a lot better if you got your ass on in here. All right. Shit, don't be shy. Don't be shy. But do practice good audio discipline. You got to think about the people that are replaying this. You got to think about folks that are watching this podcast mode. Some people got on earphones and earbuds. You don't want to do what I do. Hey! Blasting up shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. David Smith say, not like they did in on their own, though. Without support from the United States and the UK, Israel wouldn't exist. And to think, man, this all started in a boardroom between Zionists, European Zionists, whether they were from Western Europe, Eastern Europe, and all that shit. Now, some folks are like, definitely free Palestine. And then some folks are like, yo, they're God-chosen people, and that's their chosen land, and they need to... You know what? I mean, they should have been able to coexist peacefully. And the fucking sad thing about it is, there's a lot of things going on from 1948 all the way up to 1967, and then in 1973, the Yom Kippur, all of that shit, and what's going on right now. Can y'all shut the fuck up? Praise the Lord, because y'all got one guy in common. Father Abraham had many sons, and many sons had Father Abraham, right? Cut the bullshit. Stop taking the lives of women and children and elderly and men, importantly. And get Get your money right. Pay the bills, motherfucker. Get food on the table. You know? Get the fuck out of 1025. 1,000 years later, we're in 2025. I don't mean to give you that my current year, but damn. What the fuck? Get yourself together, man, and you'll be one of them damn things that make you go, damn. Bye, Psychesoap. And that'll be coming on here soon. Damn. Y'all stay with me here. And again, hey, you stop. You stop. Shinobi one, you stop. We're all fam here. We're all people. You know what I'm saying? We're all men going our own way. You know? I know you and you know me. You know? And hey, don't feel shy. I mean, damn. No disrespect to my man Win, Red Pill in the Wind, but damn. Can somebody else get up in here? Other than that? And make sure your room is quiet. Because, yeah, that audio discipline is highly important. You got to think about people that are doing their thing. So, that leads me to this next shit, though. Because Poopy Pants he is rubbing his hands and he is like, oh, shit. He ain't going to be able to do, Dead Orange Man ain't going to be able to do a damn thing. You know? Because he's seeking last minute moves that could be hard for Trump to undo. You know, from clemency, conservation, the outgoing president, outgoing. Are you serious? Poopy Pants is outgoing? Are you fucking... Anyway, pushes to cement his legacy ahead of a successor determined to erase it. Look at this fuckbag right here. And look at all these other people that have been washed in the brain, don't know what's going on. You know, it looks like there are some, these look to be natives here. What is that, Buffy St. Marie over there? Some pretendians? Nah, I'm just kidding. But let me get back into that. He's designated national monuments in California and removed Cuba from the list of state sponsors of terrorism. He's blocked the Japanese company's takeover of U.S. Steel and extended temporary protected status to nearly 1 million immigrants. Y'all remember that, because on and over time, throughout this year, we will be talking about this faux house of cards, foundation in the sand ass legacy that he's putting together. But keep it going. He's commuted the sentences of nearly everyone who was on federal death row, and he's granted to his son, Hunter, a sweeping pardon. We're not going to forget that either. President Poopy Pants. See, it's going to be done in about 3 years from this recording. President Poopy Pants is ending his time in office as he began, with a bunch of fucking turmoil and a wrecking ball to match. All right. That's not what this article says, so I'll keep it going on. Fair use, motherfucker. President Joe Biden is ending his time in office as he began with a burst of executive actions meant to differentiate him from the man who preceded him and will succeed him, President-elect Orange Man. Yeah. All right. Biden's actions have been far-reaching, no shit, touching nearly every area of government, like he does with, children. Oh my God. And are likely to continue up until his final hours in office, or his life, knowing this motherfucker. They've been propping up a guy that's been dying of dementia and Alzheimer's from the very beginning. From the very fucking beginning. Ever since 2020. Alright? Keep it going. Even as many as the White House were packing up their offices, planning to vacate at the end of this day. And they already loading up the U-Hauls right now as we speak. Go ahead and celebrate. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, leave it up to the peanut guy. You shut. You shut. I do what I want. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
Now steady, big fellow.
Okay, I'll chill. Alright? There was still last-minute preparations for additional executive actions. I wonder what the fuck they are. But we're gonna see it. We're gonna see what's going on with this shit. And yeah, there's another thing that I'll put on up here. Now, when Biden was inaugurated, and this is from, the great Satan, the New York Post. This is the mainstream media. But this is Sean Spicer coming from him. I guess they gave him an opinion piece, an op-ed that he'll be able to do. Let's see what's going on. Because according to this, Biden booted him off of a nonpartisan board, precedent for Trump to clean house. For sure. All right, so the article goes on to say, early in his term, Poopy Pants made history. He fired en masse his boy, I just heard a boop. I just heard a boop in my ear. No disrespect. I love you. You my guy. You my brother. That better not be win, goddammit. That better not be win. Win. Let's let somebody else come in. No, I was kidding. Because, damn. Shit, y'all stay right there. I'll bring you on in here. Don't you leave, motherfucker. Don't you dare leave. Hey! Peanut Gallery. Shut! I got somebody in the show. I'm going to bring him on in here. But I'm going to go ahead and get this article done with. Early in his term, Poopy Pants made history. He fired en masse his predecessors' appointees to presidential boards and commissions before their terms ended. On Monday, when Orange Man is sworn in for a second term, he should not hesitate to follow the precedent that Biden established. Like every president before him, Trump appointed thousands of people to boards and commissions during his first term. These generally nonpartisan groups advise the president on our military academies. There's Annapolis for Navy, the Missile on the Mountain, that's Air Force Academy, which will probably be the Space Force Academy, I'm not sure. I haven't been in that area in Colorado Springs in forever. But anyway, the Kennedy Center for the Performing Arts, public television and radio, national cemeteries, and more. Sean Spicer goes on to say that I was fortunate to be one of those people appointed after leaving the White House as Trump's press secretary. He named me to serve on the Commission on White House Fellows and the Board of Visitors to the U.S. Naval Academy. When Biden was inaugurated, all members of the Commission on White House Fellows were immediately asked to submit their resignations. And we did. That was not unusual for this particular commission. After all, it vets and approves people to work directly within the administration. But 9 months later, Sean Spicer is saying, I was suddenly asked to, via email to resign from the U.S. Naval Academy's Board of Visitors, and to do so that very day. Should we not receive your resignation, your position with the board will be terminated effective 6 p.m. tonight. And that happened 2 hours ago from this? All right, but keep it going. I did not see this coming. It was an unprecedented move. Never before in history had a president dismissed a member of the board of a service academy without cause prior to the end of their term. Trump had not done so, nor had President Floppy Ears. Oh, bummer, right? And this action was not specific to me. The Biden team fired every person Trump had named to a service academy board, the Naval Academy, West Point, and Air Force Academy. Unlike other presidential advisory boards and commissions, the service academy boards are statutory, enacted by law by Congress, enacted in law by Congress to provide oversight responsibilities. Every board and the member is sworn into the position for a set term, most for 3 years. Many of us kicked off various service academy boards, thought Biden's move was an attempt to silence criticism of the new administration's woke policies of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Diversity. AKA Affirmative Action 2.0.
No, steady, big fellow.
Anyway, that it was then pushing on our military. When then White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki was asked about the removals, she responded by questioning my credentials to serve on the board, failing to mention my more than 20 years of United States Navy service and my degree from the Naval War College. She also didn't note that Biden also dismissed Lieutenant General H.R. McMaster. Remember that guy? A highly decorated officer and distinguished academic from the West Point board in the same mass firing, along with other highly qualified members. In order to make the Biden administration an answer for these unprecedented dismissals, America's first legal led former Trump aide Stephen Miller decided to take action. I signed on to the case they filed, which became Spicer versus Biden. Now, the lawsuit was filed right before my term would have expired. I had no expectation of, let's see here, where were we? Of winning a return to the board. All right. The goal was to get the Biden administration to argue affirmatively in court that it had the absolute authority to remove and replace any appointee. As our lead attorney, Gene Hamilton, stated, even if the Biden administration prevails in its arguments, President Poopy Pants has perhaps unwittingly created a precedent that will be followed by all future administrations. Gene was right. The Biden arguments, which a court affirmed, will now benefit Orange Man, of course. Our case was dismissed by the district court, and while our appeal was pending, the U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit ruled in the parallel case of Severino versus Biden et al. That a presidential appointee in a similar position to mine, that's Sean Spicer speaking, is removable at will by the president. In the end, the D.C. Circuit clarified the extent of the president's removal authority for such positions, which will be helpful for all future administrations to understand. If President Orange Man, of course, dismisses Poopy Pants board and commission appointees on January 20th, he will be on firm legal ground and will simply be following the precedent established and fought for by Joe Biden. Ain't that about a bitch? Oh, boy. Hey, what's happening, bro?
Man, it's a beautiful day to be above dirt.
Yes, sir. You know who is in this motherfucker? This is Brandon BT in the place to be. Hey.
I am done for the day, and now I'm going to have me some steak.
All right.
Yeah. I can do that.
Hell yeah. Why? Because you a man going your own damn way.
Mm-hmm.
What's happening with it? And, shit, man. Yeah, what? Hey, I haven't been there in a while. I go over there every now and again, but, is Sam all right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Sam I was talking about was Sam Walton. I was driving for Walmart. We had a contract with Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
So, all that stuff about Sam, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize it at the time, but afterwards it was just sort of funny to watch people freak out because I'm an asshole.
Oh, shit, what is wrong with you, man? Oh my God.
Yeah, Sam's all right. Sam's right here.
Okay.
Actually, he's down there.
Whew. Okay, that's good. Yeah, man. If you guys are not familiar, that is the man BT and the place to be. Shit, if you're going to simulcast on your site, that's fine. You got my full permission.
Not tonight. Not tonight.
All right. Are you gonna be on later on tonight after the show, or shit? Are you just kicking it here with me?
I was kicking it with you. What show are you talking about?
Well, your show. Getting back on the road.
Over. My show's over for today.
All right. All right.
I have
you guys know
some problems with the computer in my truck, and I've got to get them fixed tomorrow morning.
Oh shit. Yeah. Myself, I got to get things straightened out here in the Psychesoap camp. And I just moved into my pad about 6 months ago, and I still need to get this damn thing furnished. But I've been at it hard, grinding and whatnot, and I had, of course, as you guys know, I've buried two of my grandparents, and they've been on this earth for a full life, and that's great that they did. One of which was a veteran. He did it for us, and I got his commendation medals. His daughter, my ma, decided to give me his medals and stuff, and that would be decoration for the house, and that'll be some wonderful shit right there. I love it, and all of that. But shit, you were talking about Qualcomm. What was the thing about that, bruh?
That's the computer that's messed up. Is my Qualcomm system.
Oh shit!
And
They had
that is what allows me to communicate with my front office and process the documentation that I need for the Department of Transportation, and also to notify them when I've accomplished certain tasks that I'm assigned. So we've been going old school, using paper logs. I've been loving that part of it, because that means I don't have anybody crawling up my ass with a microscope going, "What are you doing? Why are you stopped there? How come you haven't been moving yet?" and all shit like that.
Oh shit, man.
Anyways, on the subject of the day, I am certainly happy that the illegitimate president of the United States, who stole that election, is going to finally be gone, and that he has used every means in the book to stymie and stifle the will of the American people, but has still failed. And now that those same tools that he has used against you, me, and everybody else will now be brought to bear against the illegitimate fucking rules that he put in place, I am very happy about that.
Yo, no shit, man.
They declared legal warfare the thing to do. That's going to happen now. Every administration from now on out is going to go after the previous administration legally. The precedence has been set.
Pretty much a civil war on paper, man.
On paper, and it's going to get hotter.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine. All of these rules to tie the hands of the incoming administration. Obama did that to Trump the first time, and Biden's doing more of it this time.
Yeah.
Well, I don't imagine on his way out the door, Donald Trump is going to do anything less but try those shenanigans again, or else he's going to declare that once an administration is out of office, their administrative orders no longer are valid. They're going to try and tie all that stuff up, but Trump has the ability to fire anybody who doesn't follow his orders. And he didn't do enough of that last time around.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I bet you he learned this time. Shit.
Yeah.
And they're going to do his thing. They're going to do that inauguration indoors this time because of the weather, I guess.
They say the weather. I think it's because there's a bunch of people going to try and shoot him.
Fuck yeah, man. Shit. I mean, the same person that had this, like, a lot of people were hating on him was Kennedy. A lot of people didn't like what the hell he had in store.
No.
And he had proposed to, shatter the CIA in 1,000 pieces. Shit like that.
Yeah.
So, Trump is dealing with the same odds as that, Who knows? I mean, even if it is indoors, there might be a Manchurian candidate. Somebody shot up with some damn scopolamine that might just, do him in. And I hope not, man. I don't want my vote to go to waste. I mean, at least clean up the Secret Service. That's got to be one of the first things he does. And,
I hope so.
yeah, the pardoning Snowden before he even goes before then, it was kind of funny about the Snowden case because at first, the right was against him, and they, because this was about the deep state, right? They were against him because he had fucking exposed what the fuck Bush was doing and all of that shit, and also what Hillary was doing and what floppy ears was doing. The thing about that though is that Snowden's conveniently your ally when he's exposing your enemies, but when he's exposing y'all, there's a problem. There's a reason why they call this shit the ugly truth for a reason,
Yep.
And it's to bring truth to bear to both sides of this shit.
Well, there's two sides of the same uniparty, man.
You got it. The uniparty's real. And on this article, I mean, speaking of declarations, Biden declares, hey, this is an issue after our own MGTOW hearts. Oh, shit. Biden declares the Equal Rights Amendment U.S. law, even though it is not. Now, Poopy Pants called the Equal Rights Amendment the law of the land on Friday, backing an effort to enshrine the change into the U.S. Constitution, even though it long ago failed. Failed, guys. Y'all know. You guys are, what I'm saying, you're going your own way. You know what this was. This is something close to, this is an issue close to home, really, if you really look at it. All right. Backing an effort to enshrine the change into the U.S. Constitution, even though it long ago failed to secure the approval of enough states to become an amendment. Today, I affirm the Equal Rights, what was it called? Equal Rights Amendment to have cleared all necessary hurdles to be added to the U.S. Constitution now. Poopy said, the Equal Rights Amendment is the law of the land now, and it's the 28th Amendment to the Constitution. Now, what the last time I checked, the Constitution has 27 amendments, and I think that 27th Amendment has something to do with government pay. Really? Anyway, it was unclear what practical impact Biden's comments might have. The White House issued his statement just 3 days before he leaves office today, handing off to President-elect Orange Man on this coming Monday. In December, the National Archivist, which is tasked with certifying and publishing new amendments, said it could not add the Equal Rights Amendment to the United States Constitution. The Equal Rights Amendment declares equality of rights under the law shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state of the United States, they should have put on there, on account of sex. Its supporters say it is needed to protect against sexual discrimination and would help women achieve equal pay. Opponents note that the original timetable to have it become a part of the Constitution has passed and argue that the amendment is no longer needed. Are you sure about that? Republicans and Democrats have been fighting for years over the viability of the amendment in response to a reporter's question. Poopy Pants said today he had not acted sooner because I had to get all the facts. The ERA was proposed in 1923. And the 20s, 100 years ago. You guys remember a certain amendment that was passed to give a certain group of people the right to vote? I mean, it was... Right? Right? I mean, like, come on. Right?
Yeah.
And passed Congress. This passed Congress in 1972. Under U.S. law, amendments to the Constitution must be ratified by 3/4 or 38 of the 50 state legislatures. They do not require presidential approval. By a 1982 deadline, only 35 states ratified the amendment. I wonder why there, BT?
Well, because the amendment did more than what they wanted it to do. Because not only would it make it legal for any type of discrimination to happen, it would make it legal for any type of discrimination to happen. Like, well, sex-based Secret Service. I mean, selective service. And then there wouldn't be any legal precedent for any sex type or sex-based favoritism that's out there for scholarships or, you know, allowing people in that don't have as much qualifications because they've got a split tail, you know?
Yeah.
And it would have made it actually equal by law instead of by special circumstance that only favors one gender over the other. And
so,
all of this stuff, you know, Title IX, poof, gone out the window.
Yep. Exactly.
And
He was
they
getting
saw
to
that
it.
that was going to be the, you know, the result, and they said, "Hold on a second, we'll ratify this fucking thing." You know, as a MGTOW, not speaking for everybody because we all go our own way.
Right
but
on.
I am 100% behind the fucking ERA.
So the fuck am I. But get this, though. It was not until 2020 that Virginia became the 38th state to ratify it. Opponents of enshrining the law said the deadline to include it in the Constitution has passed. The deadline was when I was 2 years old, anyway. While supporters argued the Constitution has no guidelines for how long states can take to ratify an amendment. Trump is not expected to support the amendment because, yeah, I mean, come on, man. Even though he's Orange Man, he does cape up for the females. One of his daughters is, one of his children is a fucking feminist. I mean, let's keep it real, right? Now, in 2020, the administration, the Trump administration, issued a legal opinion that it was too late to renew an effort for it to be ratified, and any amendment process would need to be started anew. Most recently, in 2023, 2 years ago, the U.S. Senate blocked a measure to remove the 1982 deadline. Right? A full century after the law was proposed, it voted 51 to 47 in favor of removing the deadline, 9 votes shy of the 60 needed to clear the 100-member chamber's filibuster hurdle. The 2 Republican women joined the Democrats to vote in favor. Kind of, okay, for those that are going their own way, and that's this audience, one of the most intelligent audiences to ever grace YouTube. Phyllis Schlafly, Anita, whatever her name was, she died recently. And
Anita Dick?
Yes.
Okay.
Not you, not at me, but you know who we're talking about. They have in common what feminists like Gloria Steinem, and Hitlery, they all have this one thing in common.
No vagina?
We don't, yeah, that. You're right, BT. That. And being that they tapped into that, the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants say, we don't want to be as equal as you think we are. No, we don't want to do that. Because that will give the patriarchy power. We don't want to do that. No, we don't want to do that. That's not right. We don't want to do that. Alright, I see you, Wind. You there. I see you, bro. But, yeah, man. Right there. Right there. Both sides have this one thing in common. You do not want to take vagina privilege out of the law. Because if you do that shit, yeah, you too, lady, you would have to get into selective service. You too would have to get, you have the right to be every bit as miserable as the rest of us straight men are under the equal rights provided to us in the Constitution. Right? Right? No. Yes. That's what this is. That's what this is. And what I'm reading to you, this article that I'm reading to you, is nothing more than a so-called fact check. That's going to tell us what y'all have been saying all along. You know, you blue-pilled simping ass, you know, on that side. And some of you trad cuck wannabe red pill motherfuckers too. All right? Where MGTOW gets it right is right here. Right here. Because if this law went through, I mean, the gynocentric advantage to take away your special privileges as somebody absent of a Y chromosome would be altogether real once this shit passes.
That would work in divorce court. That would work in child care court. Everywhere.
Every fucking where.
There'd be no fucking more gynocentrism.
Regardless of gender identity. Yes, there you go.
Regardless of state law, regardless of federal law, all of that favoritism would be gone.
Poof.
If they didn't do it for men, they couldn't do it for women. Doesn't matter what it is.
Now this article goes on to say, Trump is not expected to support the amendment. I know why. He is simp.
Yeah.
In 2020, the Trump administration issued a legal opinion that it was too late to renew an effort for it to be ratified, and any amendment process would need to be started anew. Ain't that funny? Most recently, in 2023, the U.S. Senate blocked a measure to remove the 1982 deadline, a full century after the law was proposed. It voted 51 to 47 in favor of removing the deadline, 9 votes shy of the 60 needed to clear the 100-member chamber's filibuster hurdle. See, there was a filibuster hurdle, and when a filibuster hurdle comes in, you know, guys, when a the old school filibuster is, I'm gonna talk for about 5 fucking hours, or as long as this shit will take, as long as this shit is in session, to get this shit going on. But the filibuster is now a hurdle of 60 to 100. See, it now takes 60 votes for a sandwich to pass the fucking Senate. Because it is.
Some of the time.
Go ahead.
Some of the time. Some of the time they have.
Well, yeah.
There's certain things they vote for with a simple majority. Other things they have to have the 60 votes.
Right on.
So it's by the Constitution. You know, that's the way things work.
But on this shit, 2 Republican women, trad thoughts, joined the Democrats, regular thoughts, to vote in favor. The National Archivist weighed in on the December 17th, 2024, saying the ERA cannot be certified as part of the Constitution due to established legal, judicial, and procedural decisions. Because you know what will happen? It'll cut through that bullshit that you have been enjoying for years as a female. Oh, here goes the pay gap ghost. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Now, steady, big fellow.
In 2023, the median pay for U.S. women working full-time, year-round jobs was 84 cents for every dollar earned by men. The reason that is...
Bullshit.
Thank you. Thank you. And why is that, BT?
It's because they don't work as many hours as men do. Because since 1964, if anybody gets paid at a different hourly rate than anyone else, they can sue. And they did. And if you're not making as much money as somebody else, it means you're not working as much in the very same job they are.
Got him.
We are not talking about comparing secretaries to fucking heavy machinery operators. We are talking machinery operator and machinery operator, or secretary versus secretary.
Comparing apples to apples, yeah.
Sorry, ladies, that's a fucking lie.
Black women made 69 cents for every white man's dollar. But
bullshit.
You know what? 69 cents for every white man's dollar? How many cents for every white woman's dollar? See, you don't want to see that one. You don't want to see that shit.
Once again, the same law applies. If there's any type of discrimination going on like that, it's been illegal in the United States since 1964, and people would sue, and they do.
There you go. See? Y'all like to cherry pick the data, lady. Y'all like cherry picking on that data. But with the advent of smartphones, tablets, computers, there's a microscope on everything you do. And now that the microscope is on you, and if you're too far away, now that there's a telescope on you, what the fuck are you gonna do? Not a damn thing.
They're going to keep complaining. That's what they're
Oh,
going
yeah.
to do.
That's what they do. Of course. So there's that. And, you know, there's another thing going on, that's been going on for a little while, and we'll get this on out of the way for you. I know you're here with me there at BT. We're going to keep it going. I'm glad you're here. We're going to rock this shit out, but I'm going to get into these comments, though.
While you're doing that, I'm going to go feed my fat face.
Oh, man, don't leave yet.
Okay, comments, and then I'm out.
Okay. I'll stop the comments because I would like for you to get into this because this affects us head on. Okay, let me get it out the way and then shit, get your motherfucking pig out. As it's exact. You know what's up. You know what's up. Now there's this fella, right? John Elite, right? Not Mr. Elite. Rest in peace. No, he ain't dead. It's just that, we don't see him in the
seaman now.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what's up. But there's this fella right here, and I mean, he may look like he might look like
Low T.
Yeah, I mean, he may look like Elon Musk and Jack Ma from fucking Alibaba had a love child. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? This is the shit right here. Is MGTOW why men are giving up day game this year? Right? Let's play that. Let's see what's going on.
And picky. The real issue lies in a combination of distorted mental filters. societal stress from the inflation and men's lack of social skills.
Now, we're gonna get this subject out the way, and you can do whatever the fuck you've been doing, BT. But this shit right here is what I would like for an expert opinion coming from the from the intelligentsia, from the a true thinking MGTOW. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad you're here for this, because over the week this fella was on JD Miles's radar for being one of these these PUA types that the mainstream gets us mistaken for being, and we're not that. There's a difference between cats like this and fellas like us. So I'll go ahead and play this.
So that prevents them to adapting to today's challenges and dating landscape. I know it sounds crazy because we're so used to hearing about avoiding women and saving money to be a passport bro or Asian passport bro. And because the West is turning into countries with low birth rates, kind of like turning to Japan. And while you may think that's important to avoid dating, I'm going to share with you 3 secrets today that's going to revolutionize the way you approach day game.
Revolutionize. Okay.
Because MGTOW is by far the biggest threat we've ever seen in our lives in terms of dating. And
I wonder why that's a threat.
Show you some statistics for the community section. So
now, why would a whole bunch of men taking themselves out of the dating pool make it a threat to dating? Wouldn't it be easier for people who still wanted to go out and find themselves a Becky or whatever you got, the black pillars like to fucking call them? Wouldn't it, less people on the field? Wouldn't that make it easier to get laid? You'd think so, if that's who women were interested in. Look at this guy. Do you think he gets, anything above like a 5?
I mean, but he's a coach.
If he's got a big bank account, maybe he'll get a 7 on a Friday night if they're drinking.
But BT, he's a dating coach, man. He's got students to teach. He's got almost 2,000 subscribers, yo.
Yeah, and he's got a fancy haircut too.
Yeah. That looks pretty trendy. Yeah.
And I'm fucking nearly 60, and I've got fucking more hairline than he does. Look at that receding hairline on this piece of shit.
Oh God. Fuck. Keep it going.
Oh. Let's recalibrate your mindset and achieve consistent success, even amidst the economic uncertainties and societal shifts. So, even though I have 656 latent poll testimonials for day game and they're consistent, people just don't give a fuck anymore, and I don't know why they don't care.
I mean, all you got to do is ask us. We got it. We'll let you know. More than happy to let you know.
He ain't gonna ask us. He's gonna put our narrative out as his narrative.
He's
gonna talk for us.
Because he's red pill aware, though, BT. He knows how we think, I mean, that's how that goes, right?
But it started making a lot of sense because people most likely have turned MGTOW, men going their own way. That's right. So what's the secret to thriving in the modern dating landscape, despite the inflation, societal pressures, and the rise of MGTOW? It's the Elite Bundle 2 recalibrating your mental filter to conquer modern dating and economic challenges. It's very simple when we do an equation. Looks is out of 10. Money is out of 5. Status is out of 10. Social skills, social calibrations, emotional control, and game are 2.5 points each.
He's really looking at that math, BT. What's up?
He's pulling numbers out his ass is what he's doing to sell books. This guy's nothing but a grifter.
once you hit 20 out of 35, even with modern women, you will still get laid and women will start to submit. You're like, really? Yes. What changes in 2025 in general for day game? Nothing changes for 20 out of 35. It's just the economic stress has been so high that people has been quitting. Give it a thumbs up if you're learning something. So that's the difference, is that the day gamers, for them, even my students, they feel more stressed out. So it shows up in their tonality. It shows up in their voice. So it's really important to have emotional control. Okay? So
yeah, get that right.
let me see if I can put this video up here because people are not here yet. Like I said, I'm going to share with you 3 secrets about the Elite Bundle 2. Recalibrate your mental filter to conquer modern dating and economic challenges, and how you can overcome modern dating challenges, adapt to societal shifts, and master the skills necessary to achieve consistent results in day game. Since my students can still get laid just fine in the West. So stop blaming the West, thinking, oh, it's modern women and whatever nonsense. That's not the real reason why you're stuck. The real reason you're stuck is because of lack of social skills, the lack of social calibrations. Is because of the lockdowns. People lost their skills, and now they're all stuck, and the whole world turned upside down.
Nah, man. We have been, real, fellas in our camp had already seen what the fuck's been going on. Our fucking smartphones have shown a lot of people telling on themselves, and it came out to the fucking community. It came out to a lot of people. We now know how they act, and now we know how they act, be it due to nature or nurture. Either way,
Bro.
we've gotten, we gotten hip to the facts over here. That's what happened.
And for me and a few other folks, this guy is thinking with his penis.
Absolutely.
He only thinks about getting laid as a measure of success. He's not looking at the long game. He's not looking at marriage without, having to worry that 54% of the time you are going to be the victim of a woman's whim. 54% of all marriages. And that's a 10-year-old statistic. I'm sure it's different now. End in divorce. First marriages. 78% of second marriages. And even more for third marriages. Your chances of staying married are less than 50%. Who is going to take that kind of a risk? And he doesn't think about that. He's only thinking about, how can I get laid? This is a small-minded, shallow individual that is the root of the problem. Because
absolutely.
Who else is thinking short term? What have you done for me lately? Have you heard that before?
It was also a fucking charting hit. So, yeah.
That's what this motherfucker is talking about. What can you do for your dick today?
Don't blame Tinder. Don't blame Instagram. They have been around for more than 10 years. Why is there so less people here? Maybe I need to change the title a little bit.
Keep going.
And I know what you're probably thinking. Even with these adjustments, won't modern women's delusions... And what is the delusional traits, by the way? Number 1, obviously delusions. Number 2, half-assing it. Number 3, half-assing it with Tinder. Number 3, the wrong path, the sociopath. Men rejects them once, they hit 30. And they don't realize that they're going down the wrong path for modern women. Because when you look at a woman's face, you can tell when they're actually physically aging. Because of that, women that are in their 30s and 40s will find it very hard in the dating market. And
True. We know that. But damn, keep going.
This is not just my opinions as facts. In fact, this is something that's very true. Even in China, by the way, that modern women are struggling.
Shangnu. We know there's leftover women. We know that. All right. Why you think so, dude?
Because they're demanding a big dowry that men have to pay $200,000 just to marry them. It's crazy. So I'm going to change the title. Let's see.
Now he's changing the little title
All right.
over here.
The new title is MGTOW the new norm? Why are men giving up on day game in 2000?
Because it makes no fucking sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, fellas. What the fuck? James knows it. Modern women turn to slurs. There's one. I mean, shit. My man Shinobi saying, we kept women or ages, but they let themselves go. Now they've revealed their true nature thanks to, these devices. And they don't give a shit. They think it makes them famous. No, it fucking exposes you for who the fuck you are. Anyway, it was written so long ago what they were, what they can be. Now we see. Right? All right? I mean, shit. David Smith say, we'll never see any of these roaches come over here and debate us. I mean, I wish I had that, that one thing Hammerhand be putting on his Sunday sermon where we put one of them dating roaches in the fucking squad car and we send them on over there to the fucking roach tank or whatever. Because he'd be one of those guys on that. But anyway, oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Yeah. All right. That's that shit, man. But keep it going. BT, what's up?
Well, I was just letting you go. You were on a good roll there, buddy.
All right.
25. Let's try if that works. All right. So that's the thing. Like I said, number one is delusional women. Number two is they're half-assing it with Tinder, sleeping with so many guys, and then they can't find the man they want. The wrong path, the sociopath, when they hit 30 is the third thing. They're quitting dating. Eventually, they're going to blame men on TikTok and social media. Of course, not all women are like that. The women that actually do that are the narcissistic ones that shows up. And they're making dating, to some of you, think it's impossible, but it's not impossible. For my students, they don't get affected. 20 out of 35, you automatically get laid. But however, for these women, they're claiming statistically that in 2050, most of these women will be single in 2050. I know that sounds completely crazy.
No.
But that's what's going to happen.
No, it makes sense.
Narcissistic personality disorder from these women are going to destroy dating in 2050.
Exactly. You answered your own question. Is MGTOW why men giving up gay game in 2025? Bro, the reason why that is, the reason why we're not even fucking with that is because more and more of us are getting hip to the facts. They're telling on themselves. You let them talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves. The entitlement personality that they have. Yes, the narcissism. I know that fucking description has been bandied about for years, but it is what it is. They have been operating on that and gotten too comfortable. We caught them. They told on themselves. So then the punishment, then the accountability comes on. That's what's happening right now. I don't know if you know this, dog, but that's happening.
So it's almost like Darwinism, for Darwinism, that it'll filter these women out, and only is not the strongest to survive or the smartest or whatever, is the one that's most adaptable to change. My students already adapted, but for the rest of you guys, you have not adapted. So, but then again, I'm going to show you a great way you can really
pause this.
Yeah, got it. Hold up.
All right. This fool is using Darwinism. Okay, the purpose of fucking Darwinism is to reproduce, right?
Yep.
Not fucking have sex with somebody who's on protection or will abort your child because it doesn't fit her
Right.
career. The successful people are making babies. Who's making babies? The baby daddies that they don't want to fucking be with long term. Right? Those
Yeah.
are that's the Darwinism that's really going on. Not fools like this. You
Yeah,
know,
no shit,
he
right?
might be able to hit it, but he ain't making no babies. I guarantee it. Nobody is letting him hit it raw and fucking getting it all in. But
And like,
anyways,
and making a family and doing that over and over and over again, make a succession.
yeah.
A succession of DNA transference going on. Yeah, I understand.
So his argument is absolute horseshit.
All right, David Smith still become a part of the motherfucking replay gang. We'll see you in a minute. Do what you do. All right.
And I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten today, so I'm going to follow David right on out of here.
All
It's
right.
been a pleasure, Soap. Thank you for having me on and listening to the ramblings of this old fat man. Peace out.
Yeah. Hopefully you got us on
Yeah.
a replay or on podcast mode. Stay around. But
definitely
go ahead, get you some food. I don't want to get you starved any further.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, because that man hungry. BT hungry, man. BT, what's happening with you, Paul?
I'm going, dude. I'm going, man. How are you?
Man, okay. This was a video that I had seen through the week, and one of the brothers had put him on the spotlight, like he's got a problem with MGTOW. What's really going on? And I wanted to see what this guy was really about.
Hold on. He's got a problem with MGTOW?
Say what?
He has a problem with MGTOW?
Yeah. Apparently is MGTOW. Why? Okay, his title of the video is MGTOW why men are giving up day game in 2025. Why are you still doing day game in 2025, dude? What the fuck? I mean, bro, damn. Somebody need to tell his ass that you are in 2025, not 2015. This shit doesn't work, bro. It sounds like he's taking one of the fucking day game fellas that he learned under, and he wants to do the thing. He wants to do it too. He wants to do it too. Because according to him, he's been doing it since 2012. I guess. You know. He's been doing this shit since 2012 and whatnot. I'll get to that in a minute, though, Paul. But check this shit out, man. For real.
Celebrate your mindset, mental filter, and thrive in dating, even during.
There's goes that word, mindset. Oh, here we go.
Most challenging and economic in times like my students, and get amazing results. Let me just check something. The door's a little bit open. I don't want my roommates to hear it.
Your roommates? You don't want your roommates to hear it, really? Bro, if you've been doing this shit since 2012, why the fuck do you got roommates? Why are you not in a bachelor pad that looks like this background? What's really going on, brother? Come on now. Now there's somebody there. They need to connect their cam and whatnot. But get your shit together. Get your shit together. You'll come back, but get your shit together. And for those that want to kick it on with the soap, we are on panel mode, baby. And we're going to give you some of that good old-fashioned MGTOW phone. And get this. You need to get what Paul's messing with. You need to get what Paul got right there. You know what I'm saying? You need to get you some of that right there. Get you some antifreeze. Get you some coffee. Because, bro, we are...
Let me go here. I'll show y'all. Hold on.
What you got going?
Shit. Hold on. Man.
What's happening, Rusty Rivers? What's up?
I had.
Hey. I'm gonna stop. Go ahead, man.
Homemade rabbit enchiladas.
Homemade.
Yeah, homemade
With
enchiladas with rat
with
meat from my
rabbit
backyard.
meat. Oh
Yes,
man, don't kill the bunnies. Oh man. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, man?
homemade rabbit enchiladas. You make the damn tortillas from flour, right?
Mm?
You roll them
Tortillas.
out, cook them up, and everything, right?
All right.
You got the rat meat from the things you butchered up already, right? You cooked them all up in the crock pot, and from there you mix them all up with the onions and the rotel that you already canned for. Yeah.
Mm.
From there, you know, delicious. So the only thing I didn't do was the cheese. The cheese. Everything else was done here.
All right,
It was great. It was delicious.
man.
And of
I'm
course,
a,
I worked doing a bunch of landscaping over on here. And well, I'll hold on. I was about to be racist and say Fort Hood. No, Fort Cavazos.
Fort Cavallos, no longer Fort
Yeah,
Hood. Ain't that a bitch?
right. Yeah, bitch. Anyway, yeah, all the Mexican people I work with, they were upset and they were jealous because like, man, that tastes so fucking, that smells so good. I'm like, yes, it is. It is delicious. Very fucking delicious. But
All
whatever.
right. Now let's get back to the subject matter at hand. We got this fella that's asking, is MGTOW why men are giving up day game in 2025? And
Wait, what?
right now he's taking a little break to yeah, close the door and get
So
his
let's talk about the first thing, okay?
what's
Before
the
we
first
talk
thing?
about the three things, right?
What's the three
I
things?
want to talk about the statistics because I'm looking over in the community section on my phone. So as I turn this on and I look through everything, right? Okay. You can see the newest stream, right? The last stream kind of
What you got?
the whole screen went black and then cut out. Hopefully now you can still see it.
Mm-hmm. We'll talk
Okay.
about that later.
So if we look into the community section over here, I'm going to look over the community section.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to look over the polls because I believe there's some kind of MGTOW happening. I don't want my students or potential students to turn MGTOW.
Why? Why? Why not? Why not?
Are you
Why not?
serious? Yo, Shinobi Wanze, this AI generated Asian peanut with dirty blonde rubbed off on his head has to rent a whole singles matchmaking event to management. That's how he gets numbers. All the numbers, that's good game, right? All right? All right? Exactly.
Isn't that cute? But it's wrong!
Real shit. All right? And now he's got students. Bruh, it sounds like you are like the third generation of the PUAs doing the courses. Now, True Sherm, if you are listening to me right now, this is why I go hard on this type. Now, I get it. There are the big problem, the really big problem, and that's these, OnlyFans slurs that do their little thing and they're okay with doing it and they take advantage of simps and they do what they do. They get more, they get more, what does that say? They get more capital from the simp. They get more capital from it. And then when we go at motherfuckers like this, or a faking fraud, or a motherfucking Richard Cooper, or Alexander Grace, another pickup roach, when we go after him, that's a problem, right? Right? Okay. Reason why we go after cats like this is because this is another tier of problem. He's second tier. First tier, of course, that's these, OnlyFans floors. But it's guys like this that still think that the social contract is in place. Okay? And they think that they can go outside their door and talk to any old random female and get their little day game on, and at the same time get a relationship built, for lack of better words. But the problem with this shit is that simps like this are the reasons why the mainstream get us fucked up for them just because we're in the manosphere. And that's why I go at motherfuckers like this. Let's go.
Hope that makes sense. That's not my intentions here. How come you keep saying one viewer? What the hell?
Shit, because you're made up of bots.
Something fishy is happening here.
Yeah.
But let's look at the stats. If you guys can see it, then just write something.
What stats you got?
It says 4 people is viewing this right now, but I only see like 2. So number 1, let's look at the stats. I'm scrolling down. So the first vote, should I teach people here Krav Maga martial arts? Okay. I know this is not the Israeli military. And I'll tell you how this relates to MGTOW. I used to teach this in my boot camps for very timid students. So I do teach them how to fight. But people need like survival mindset and also learn how to get into the forward gear. So what I mean by that is that people, when they're MGTOW'd, they're always either fight, flight, or freeze. They're always fleeing away and running away. Or they're freezing up and not doing anything.
No.
So basically what I'm saying is that instead of freezing up, I have an army to build this year, metaphorically speaking. I need more Elite Bundle 2 students. So what did people vote for over here? You guys can see it. Okay. So you can see it posed here. So 60% of people thought this is a good idea to not freeze up and move forward. That means they want me to teach martial arts. They want to learn Krav Maga. And I can make some videos here so people can practice at home and they can get out of that MGTOW mindset of quitting because of the inflation.
Okay.
So 60%. The votes, the first one's called, this is a good idea to not freeze up, okay? So 60% voted for that and move forward. The second one is called bad idea, dangerous waste of time, people won't care. It used to have votes, but now it's at 0. They changed their minds. Number 3, 40% voted for this. MGTOWs. Not going to even learn. Will ignore it. Too depressed. What the fuck? Too depressed? You see that? Why are they depressed? It's the binflation. After 4 years of being strangled financially, people quit. And number 4, save this training for your own students.
I disagree, bro.
Yeah? Look, it's already on the screen. My bad for those that are on podcast mode listening. But the number one reason why we do not get involved with that bullshit with modern women is because of what? Male disposability. We do all the dying. Still, even today, even though we got DEI measures in place, men do all the dying. Every time you look, I got one big statistic for you, bro. Every time you look at a war statistic, from now all the way back to our first war, guess who does at least 90%? At least 90% of all the dying. Men. If you got a Y chromosome, you dying. Ask them folks over there in Ukraine. Ask them folks over there in Israel. Ask them. We do all the fucking dying. Okay? Keep going.
Instead, not here. 0% vote for it. There is 15 fucking votes here. 15. So this is not just some bullshit. That's quite a lot of votes. And lots of people already chose to quit. That makes sense. Okay, 4 people so far has viewed this video. At least now we're in the right direction.
Really?
The next thing What is the next
Hey, what's up, outlaw? Keep it going.
video for the next? What is the next video for the video section? It's kind of strange because the first one says 17 lays, 2024 Jewish white student day game preview. 0% voted for it. Like, why 0? So when you look at the next one over here for the polls, hopefully you can see it.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
No, you can't. Just you can kind of see it here. Yeah. So the next one, Chinese 3 lays to marriage, 11% out of 9 votes. Only 1 person voted for that. So they don't care anymore.
Shinobi.
The MGTOWs, the people that are men going their own way, quitting modern dating, has voted. Only 1 person has voted that they want to see the Chinese getting 3 lays and getting married. It's like the more testimonials I post, I always wonder, why are people ignoring the video testimonials? Why are you ignoring miracles? It's like, thank you, Moses, for another miracle. It's because they're...
No, bro. No, bro. They get it. They get it, okay? We're not like this anymore. Bruh, you're stuck in a time frame 10 years back from where we are now. Lots of things have changed. Somebody get this guy the memo, please.
MGTOW. That's the main reason. Let's not bullshit ourselves.
Yeah. Let's not bullshit ourselves, bro. Let's not bullshit ourselves. And they're coming for brothers like y'all, not us MGTOW. Not us men's rights activists. Not any of these fellas that know it, that get it. All right? Even people in your camp, even people that are mainstream normies, even people that are blue-pilled get it, know that they should not be doing content like you're doing, John. Keep going.
I hope whatever I've been saying on YouTube Live, I have not been here for 6 months. And then I start being on YouTube Live a lot more recently. Because of COVID, I caught it. But I'm thinking, maybe a lot of people are quitting, and Biden, he's only here for a few more days. Biden is only here for a few more days, but the amount of damage he's caused to the economy is making people stressed out and quitting. The next one, 11% voted for 5'4" bald Indian marriage. That means they don't even want to see the testimonial. Only 1 person voted for that. So where is the 78% out of 9 votes? What did they vote for? Common question advice videos. They want some more value. At least in some ways, maybe to get more motivated. The next statistics, of course, this is just a small sample size. I'm looking for more students, not less, like my Chinese, Italian, or Jewish white for 2025. Would more YouTube lives attract students like this? I posted less videos and go on live more. So 71% voted for this. Why are there less people here? Fucking MGTOW pieces of shit just disappeared. As I was saying. Yes, it would. You will correct our mental filters, clarity, and we'll join. Okay, so that's what people voted for. Oh, you're gonna leave now? It's fucking bullshit.
Sounds like somebody gets it. It sounds like somebody gets it, bro. It sounds like somebody gets it and has eyes to see, ears to hear, and don't fuck with your bullshit. Keep going. I'll bring somebody in here in just a moment.
Too much. We appreciate the effort. Of course, maybe they're MGTOW. They enjoy the entertainment. 17%, probably 1 vote. There's way too much content these days. And then 33% maybe just going YouTube Live more. Okay, next one. Are you taking my videos for granted? I've been making a lot more. Okay, so 14%, probably 1 vote. They voted poor and taking it for granted. Give more, we take more. Next one, 71%. So there's a big chunk. Not taking it for granted. I see the effort. Maybe they're MGTOW people that just need some motivation. Next one, I never thought about it that way. Do you see a pattern here? There's a lot of MGTOW. I'm not just trying to say like everything fits perfectly in the puzzle, but a lot of the people, the way they're voting, after Mr. C's passing, for my students, are you guys going to be more grateful, take more risk, live life to the fullest? 15% out of 13 votes, probably just 1 vote. They vote, I gave up, we'll try, but we'll try again. So They're MGTOW.
Hey,
Right there.
it's yeah,
Next one
autistic
says, I'm not going.
Asian.
Say again, Paul. Go ahead.
Is he like an autistic Asian?
Bro. Yeah. I get you, James. Hey, yo, don't forget to put the H between the P and the Y for Psychesoap. I get you, man.
You know
But
what I'm saying? I
what's
mean,
up?
Joe, I'm saying is this guy who's his content is he autistic and he's Asian? Like it's like really?
Hey, maybe
Like, try-
Shinobi Wan knows this more so than we probably do. Said this guy is getting trolled by his own fans.
good.
I mean, dude, he has the
Good.
absolute makings of a lolcow. But,
Yes.
you know, keep it going.
Yeah.
To live life to the fullest, take no.
And, yo, if you want to cut in, man, hey, you want to cut in on what he's saying, I'm ready. I'm here. Let's get it. All right.
You and I and everyone else knows what's retarded what he's gonna say. So,
Oh, yeah, of course. But this is for educational purposes only. Oh,
okay.
shit.
Okay.
Let's get it.
No risk. 0%. Next one. I'm considering trying again. 31%. So if they're considering trying again, right? 31 plus 15%, that's going to be 46%. That means 46% of people have given up. Is that right? 46% people giving up. And the other 54%, I'm going all in. Life is too short to not live life to the fullest. 13 votes. Do you see a pattern here? Almost like half the audience or people are MGTOW. Men going their own.
They get it. Hello?
Own way. That's why they don't care about the late testimonials. There's a pattern here. All the voting shows the fucking pattern. This is not a coincidence. So if all the votes are towards MGTOW, and half of the people are almost like 46% averagely are quitting, then this is a big fucking problem I have to deal with right now. We have to talk about this. If we don't talk about this topic, people just quit left and right. They'll drop like flies because of the binflation, because of the wokeness.
And why? Why is that? Why
So,
does that matter?
The first secret is that the
why
hidden
does that
dangers
fucking? Why does that matter to you? Why does that matter to you?
Why in the fuck does that matter? I mean,
That guy's upset. That guy's upset at MGTOW. Why the fuck does that matter to you? Really? Why? Why?
he does a show. All right? He does a show. This is what I'm thinking here. He does a show about the philosophy and why
this guy is saying he's a MGTOW?
No. He's PUA. All the way, Paul.
Oh,
all the way.
Okay. I'm sorry. Now I'm up to speed. Okay. Now I'm up to speed. Okay. All right. I was wondering. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. I get it.
1,000 subscribers. These thousands of subscribers that he got, I'm thinking it's bots, really. I think he's going the grifter stroll, you know, and want to get out here and want to teach these guys day game in a time that is long been tuned out of this shit. That's what he's trying to do. He still thinks that there is a market and getting after us and after other men in the manosphere to follow what he's going into, to follow what he's going through.
Sure, bud. Sure, bud.
That's what this shit is. And yeah, man, it is a link related to Daniel Penny. Okay, Tehran, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that a little here later on. But we're trying to let you know who in the fuck is anti you, and you too, Paul. Okay?
Well, I know.
Some of us don't. Some of us have forgotten what is against y'all. And that's good, because you've minded your own business. You did what you did. You're doing what you're doing. Don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you. And if went your own way, that's great. But there's going to be somebody that comes into your life, and he didn't take the pill of truth yet. He don't know what you know. He doesn't know how these laws are like, how they're against men. He doesn't know that shit. He is 16 years old, and the guy is about to be 17 here pretty soon. And he's going to be spammed in America, at least. He's going to be spammed in America, all sorts of fucking join the army fucking commercials to get his ass to sign on that damn line to fight for a guy that ain't your uncle on some bullshit. And yeah, I put up my I put up the link. If you want to come through, get after it, come through. All right? So see what's going on with it, but we'll keep it going. Let's go.
MGTOW, men going their own way, and why it's not the solution. The big idea here is that MGTOW, men going their own way, is a growing and rapid movement. In fact, MGTOW has been bigger than Red Pill now.
There's a reason why.
Yeah. It makes fucking sense. What's wrong with you, stupid ass?
There's a reason why it's growing bigger than Red Pill. It's because, dude, Red Pill is only metaphor for men taking the pill of truth, or men getting the truth and seeing the truth for what it is out here in modern society.
The Matrix.
Yeah. Unplugging from the Matrix, but first getting off of the plantation. See? Get off the plantation first. Then you get out of the Matrix. Because the plantation is where you fellas are right now. Not y'all that are watching the show. Not y'all that are replaying the shit. I hope not.
Look, Psyche. It could be someone that are watching the show who are youngins.
Yes.
You don't know what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. You're right. There's some that don't get it. And there are other so-called red pill content providers that's saying, wait a minute, maybe we shouldn't red pill the young.
Well, at what point do you do?
That question comes up. Very legitimate question. And sometimes I wonder that, don't you?
Yeah. At what point do you do that?
At what point do you do that?
And by the way, not just the red pill, but the red pill on other things too.
Not just dating and relationships, but in wider measures, like like in politics or further off, religion, spirituality.
Those who wear tiny hats and have big noses and things like bagels and stuff, you know. You can't just candidly say all the things all at the same time. You can't, especially on the internet. You cannot.
Oh, no shit. No shit. Because you'll be wiped off the face of this earth, persona non grata, if you do.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
This is why, yeah. Okay, if you're going to start anywhere, MGTOW men, within the sound of my voice, you are the resistance. But if you do start somewhere, at least start here. Start here. Now, I ain't gonna knock this man's hustle. He gonna do what he do. He gonna get students into his school
What's ridiculous? Like you gonna charge people guys that have fucking game. Look,
he's one of these. Yeah, he's one of these.
He's a game artist. Is that what he's trying to do?
He's one of these. Yes, he's one of these guys.
Do people actually pay him money for his advice?
He's one of these guys, man. He's one of these fellas.
No.
And if you stick around long enough, Paul, I'll tell you about this fella even further and in depth.
Look,
he's one of these guys.
Oh my god, it's not fucking hard to hit on bitches. Just fucking be attractive, go out there, be available, and they're like, that's it.
Have the mark of the beast on you. Have
That's
that
it.
6 inch,
It's ridiculous.
6 figure, 6 foot on you. And you good. You got that. Chase the money. You ain't got to chase the bitches. And there are some in my camp that do watch this show. You know, they get tired of what fellas like myself and what you be saying about this shit that's going on. You know what I'm saying? But keep it going on. Keep it going on.
MGTOW has been bigger than Black Pill. MGTOW has been bigger than every other organizations combined.
No shit, because we're the tip of the spear of this shit. Okay, keep going.
As crazy as that sounds, MGTOW dwarfs every fucking organizations out there now, because most men are not even approaching women. In fact, MGTOW has been bigger than Red Pill now. MGTOW has been
Say what, Pa?
No, it's because most women don't know MGTOW men don't approach women because they're like,
He's one of this.
trash.
He's one of those.
So good trash. Yeah, gone.
Yeah, he's one of these. For sure. For sure. All right, keep going.
bigger than Black Pill. MGTOW has been bigger than every other organizations combined. As crazy as that sounds.
It's not.
MGTOW
First off, it's not
dwarfs
organization. It's not bigger than every one of them. It's not organization. You know, it's no.
fucking organizations out there now, because most men are not even approaching women. Most men are just saying, oh, she's probably just a modern woman. She's acting too masculine, and they're just quitting. This is not a Red Pill thing anymore. This is a MGTOW thing.
No, this is a true thing. This is looking at the reality, the observable reality for what it really is, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, do you get it? Are you the last to get it? Because it sounds like you're the last to get it there, brother. Come on.
This is like the worst thing that could ever happen to you guys.
No, it's the worst thing to happen to you. Because your casino won't be running very longer. I mean, much longer, excuse me. Your casino won't be running much longer. Hey, fella, I've been around the block longer than you think I know. Okay? What you doing ain't a hustle. It's a gamble nowadays. Especially now. YouTube shutting this shit that you're doing down. The casinos are getting shut down. Yo, because either you getting hashtagged or trash bag, youngin'. Come on now.
Ooh. Dude, y'all sound bites is ridiculous.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
I can't even make this shit up. This
No, wait a minute. I can't even make this shit up, but keep going.
Looking at me like I'm crazy when I show more video testimonials.
Because you are crazy. Video testimonials? What you think? Are you still going with the push marketing that used to work in the 2010s and back? Are you a vacuum cleaner salesman? What the fuck is really going on? Let's go.
So MGTOW is growing rapidly because of modern men feels disillusioned by entitled behavior. That's right. Entitled women. Social media fuel narcissism and unrealistic standards from women. They have such high standards these days as they think, oh, you need to be tall. You need to have a six-pack abs. You need to make 6 figures. You need to drive a Lamborghini. That's what they're thinking right now. And
get a new Bugatti
because they're thinking modern women are kind of masculine and they might as well be a passport bro. Seriously.
They have been. In fact, they were doing the passport shit before the passport bros were doing their shit. Right? Right. Keep going.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right, 9 people has viewed this video, and that's it. And they're just dropping off like flies, like the MGTOWs that they are.
And you were damn near 20 minutes into your shit. See what I'm saying? This is this is the losing business. You know? You're in the middle of a fire sale. You better get this shit out the way while you can, brother. Keep going.
So not all women are like that. The ones that you find out, that you find on social media, the ones that you see on TikTok blaming men and turning off men by, by constantly saying why they cannot get a date when they hit 30 for these women who by 2050, they're estimating that 50% of women will be single. 50% of women will be single. So let me just change the title a little bit or something.
So that, so that you can go, so that you can follow the algorithm and be able to get more people to watching your show. See what I'm saying? And Shinobi Wan say, hey, come on, guy. Just look at my thousands of bots. All these carefully curated words. Just look at them. Now pay me. Become my student. Call me master. You damn right, Shinobi. That's this guy. That's you, man. John Elite. That's your name, right? And I got an irrelevant ass channel. I got 1,100 less subscribers than you. And I got, at least 7 people staying in here long enough to hear what the fuck I gotta say. See, what you're trying to do is keep a so-called student in your shit, in your little hustle, which ain't a hustle. It's a gamble. You're doing this shit in 2025 is a fucking gamble. All right? If you were, okay, let's just say you're on the stock market and you're trying to get people to buy this one certain stock in an industry, a tech stock, let's just put up, for example, in this market. And what you're trying to do is get people to buy this stock so that, they'll listen to you, be more bullish on the market, make a lot more money. That shit right there, bruh, it's over. This shit is done. This is why, things like, okay, this is why I stay going my own way. Because we're not... We're men. We're men. First and foremost. Like my man Win say. But look, starting from this, man, I watch these types like this. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm like, what the fuck? It's kind of like I'm straw manning somebody. It's kind of like I'm straw manning an op. It's like I'm straw manning an op. Yo, you guys are going to end up seeing different types of people like this, a little more stronger than this. This is probably the first boss of the first world in Mario, whatever. Name your fucking game. You're probably looking at the first boss. Not even a boss. He's probably a half boss. Kind of like Boom Boom in Mario 3. Yeah. But, the King Koopas, are kind of like your fake and fraud or your Andrew Tates of the world. But it's kind of fucked up what happened to those guys. But those guys, my biggest, gripe behind people like them, True Sherm, talking to you, brother. Thank you. But talking to you, brother. Look, my gripe behind people like this are further putting guys in a purple veil. To where they cannot see You know what I'm saying? To where the proverbial putting the wool over their eyes, to where, you know, they can't get past this shit. Now, I know a lot of us from our camp, we down these brothers, and but at the end of the day, they are a part of the Manosphere brothers, right? Now, y'all fellas that are in the chat, okay, you ain't gonna like me when I say this, but as my disclaimer goes, this show may offend even my ardent supporters and friends, but as promised, I don't give a fuck. I've shitted on so many PUAs in my 6 years of doing MGTOW content is that every time I look down at the floor, I see bathroom tile. Now, the men's rights, good Samaritan within me, would like to warn a brother like this. You know what I'm saying? So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and I'll get more into the into his website, because I did give him some comments. Now, here's why we started here. Check this out. This is this guy right here. He's got 1.25 in his in his avatar or his picture or whatever, his profile pic. He's got him and a chick right there hugged up with some chick whatnot looking all right. So he disabled the comments on this particular video. What is that to you? What does that mean to you? I'll get into the comments here in a minute. But check this out. Only 8 comments. 284 views. He did this shit 3 days ago. 1,000 subscribers. Come on, man. If you got 1,000 subscribers, shouldn't your views on this video be past at least 500? Yeah. I'm being petty. I'm being petty over here. But, you know, somehow I'm now I want to put on my hey, look at this shit, true God. But anyway, I'm getting distracted. Let me put on my men's rights. Let me put on my advocate for men, for people like this. Because now, yeah, you trying to get little students out there, John. But, you know, become a pupil of my school onto not how to give a fuck. Alright, let's look at this. I actually put on a comment. If you can see this right here. Let me put that up there. Put that up there for you, and y'all look at this shit. Alright? So check this out. And it goes. And this is how I started. A day ago. There's a reason why there's the saying of those that can't do, teach. Alright? So we look at that, we roll out this, and he says, I have infields and lay picks, idiot. I can do, unlike you, with your MGTOW channel, loser. My students can do better than your entire stupid organization, which this is no organization. This is a philosophy. See, that acronym fucked you up. You've been listening to what these ignogs have been telling you. Let's get back into this. My students can do better than your entire stupid organization. As the saying goes, see, he tries to get me with it, right? Let's see what he got. Virgins going their own way. Keep blaming female nature and not work on your social skills, social calibrations, emotional control as if you knew what it was. Bruh, if you had emotional control, John, would you be erasing my comment? Would you be would you be responding to my comment? First off, first off, why would you let my motherfucking comment go? Why would you let my comment do its thing? Why would you let my comment even be here? First off, right? If you had any type of emotional control, there wouldn't be a reply. Why do we sound lonely, brother? Keep going. Think it's all looks and chads and justify your loser word views, blaming female nature. Also, your blanket statement is stupid. It's like saying all dating coaches who teaches can't do it. Talk about irrational. Cope harder. Also, I'm coping and seething. Right? Keep it going. And so I reply with this. I genuinely hope success for you. But along the way, you learn the lessons worth teaching. For you'll soon see its dangers, like many that go this route. I was once like you, man, but it gets old after a while. And although altruistic, the philosophy never dies. And so he replies, Psychesoap, a lot of my students are going to procreate. This is true. We have a need to pair bond. This is hardwired within us for a certain time in life, but keep going. A lot of my students are going to procreate because a lot of them have gotten married recently. Oh, shit, for real? Wow. Keep going. I'm going to post their testimonials. They are not red-pilled. No shit, right? They are happy. And they're increasing the tree of life, not being altruistic. Shit, I thought the tree of life thing was altruistic. What the fuck? Keep going. I think these lessons are worth teaching, which is called social skills and social calibrations. The human skills that a lot of people have once lost. Now, I do agree with this man on this particular point. Particular, okay? Not the whole thing he's saying, but in just this one point. Here in the West, here in America, no matter what any of you MGTOW do, no matter what any of you PUAs, you might as well say PTAs, because you're a pussy titty ass wash, I guess. But no matter who you are, blue pill, purple pill, rainbow pill, like white pill, black pill, no matter who you are, you're going to have social interactions with one or another. With one of another person, with male to female, with male to anybody in social parlance, common parlance. You're going to talk to anybody, no matter what. Whether it's in your academic life, general social life, family life, professional life. That's another one. And shit like this. All right? You're going to have that. Yeah, in a way it is a lost skill, but it's not because of, men going their own way and we're shunning dating and shit like that. No, it's the fact that there is a piece of technology that's, between me and you. There's a piece of technology in which you are watching this channel. There's a piece of technology in which you're listening to me on this channel. There's a piece of technology separating you from anybody that is not you. Right? Okay. That's why there is. It has nothing to do really with the red pill, blue pill, male, female, day game, night game, the philosophy, the organism. What the fuck? Okay? Yes, that's the one thing I agree with you on. Human skills, social skills, people skills, things like that. Yes, because of this device, we've lost it for the most part. But then again, let's keep this shit all the way funky. Before this device came into our lives, those social skills were already going downhill. All right? Because there's one group of people that do not get to express themselves, but they're being told every day to express themselves. And the moment they express themselves, they're condemned for it. Right? You just so happen to have a Y chromosome. That makes sense, brothers? So, I'll go ahead. I'll keep on. I respond to him with this. All I'm saying is that I've seen this movie before, and I have, and I know exactly how it ends. You can rearrange chairs on the Titanic if you want to. There will be fellas that vote with their wallets and their feet, I'll add. That's not in the reply, but I'll add that. There will be fellas that vote with their wallets and their feet that won't need any of us and go their own way regardless. They won't need you, John. They won't need me, Psychesoap. They won't need you, whatever your name is listening to this. Do you. Because I'm going to do me, homie. And John Elite, he replies with this. So you say, but I've been teaching since 2012. I also have 656. Dude, you're 10 guys away from the fucking mark of the beast. I don't mean to go all Bible thumper with you, but that's some little thing that I've observed. Let's keep it going on. He says, I also have 656 laid and pulled testimonials. Day game. It's not just gonna end overnight. Because technically speaking, I have the most students laid in the entire world. More than all of the other coaches combined. He said coach, but you know. Yeah, language barrier, syntax, issues, errors, you know. Keep going. Unless MGTOW or the organization that made everyone else quit. I don't see it stopping because there's going to be plenty of people that still want results. They will come here unless everybody quit and your organization wins, and I'm not going to let that happen. Check this out. Who said MGTOW was an organization? All right. And whoever did, whoever did, whoever said that MGTOW was an organization failed you. Okay. This guy? All right. Let me put that guy up here. You know, that's who this is. That's who I'm speaking with. That's who I'm talking to.
Picture this. You're stressed out by the economy. Confidence is shot. And you're thinking, MGTOW, men going their own way, is the answer. But what if I told you that's exactly what's holding you back?
No. What if I told you that watching channels like this will further hold you back in life? See, you don't want Soap to get his wheels turning. You don't want Soap to get, yeah, I'm talking about, yours truly in narcissistic and fucking third person, right? Forgive me for that. Let me get off my ego and get into the real issue at hand. My brothers. They're my brothers. Some people would like to smear you with SATF. You're same as the feminist. All because you reject traditional roles. The only reason why the reason why they reject, and I'm saying the feminists, the reason why they reject traditional roles is because they know that within nature and within nurture and for thousands and ages and pages of years have shown that men are the stewards of every point of the world. We keep this going, man. We build this. We build this. We tilled the land. We built this shit block by block by block. You need us to go to the wall. I don't mean to quote a movie, but, Jack Nicholson's role in that movie made sense. I mean, you need us to go to the wall. You need us to sacrifice. You need us. Because without us to sacrifice, who the fuck is going to do that for y'all at the end of the day? And at the end of the damn day, you are going to fall short of anything the lesser of us men can accomplish. This is part of the reason why a junior high school team can whoop the shit out of a WNBA team or a Major League Soccer team. Look, man, do we, MGTOW brothers, MGTOW men, we're not an organization. Do we appeal to the APA to make toxic femininity a disorder and the DSMV? Do we do that? Do we protest men's rights grievances? Let me tell you, no, we don't. The problem with that right there, man, the problem with that, now, MGTOW came onto its own because those that were not, those that did, become MGTOW were splitting off from the men's rights part of the thing. Because, see, the men's rights guys, what they were trying to do was what the feminists were trying to do. And that was to inject themselves into government to make sure that, there were special rights. I put into scare quotes, special rights and shit like that for men. We don't do that. We're basically just guys minding our own fucking business. Now, I'm not necessarily minding my own business in this. Okay, let me be honest. I'm not. I'm going after this screed, this tirade. Not after the John Elite fella, brother. I'm not going after you personally. I don't mean to knock your operation. But y'all are monitored for S crime. They looking to get at you dating channels for that. Because the last guy to look at a channel like yours, his name was Elliot Rodger. He got to watching too many of your fucking shit. He got to watching too many of your shows. He got to watch or enrolling into a lot of your courses. And when the shit didn't work, this motherfucker went to the ammo shop. This motherfucker went to the sporting shop. And he started loading his weapon and being stupid. Because he took a lot of your shit seriously. And when it didn't work, he went out there. See, a lot of y'all get us fucked up for these PUA types. We're not them. See, my only advice to you, and brothers like you, Ellie, I use the word brother loosely. Unless you get your shit together, brother. Get your shit together. My only advice to y'all types, is that they're going to shut down your casino. And anybody that is your student is taking a fucking gamble with American women. Particularly. For real. And with Western women in general. They don't give a fuck about us. They barely give a fuck about themselves. That's my only advice to y'all, man. Steer clear of shit like that and teach others that are young in doing that. And I'll leave that alone because they'll probably watch me for speech crime. I'd rather be looked at for speech crime than bleep crime. Bleep, replace the word with sex. There you go. If you know what I'm saying. And it's kind of funny how I said the word and motherfuckers was here. All of a sudden. But let me get on to this shit, man. I'm going to get into the comments and see what's going on. We are rocking this shit out, brothers. I'm glad you're here with me. I'm glad you're here. And my man, Radical Ralph there is not lying when he says this. You'll lose money chasing women, but you'll never lose women chasing money. In the word lose, and I don't mean to be a grammar Nazi there, Rafter. Lose 1-0. Because when you lose, it's only 1-0. When it's loose are loose women. They ain't got that shit tight. They ain't got the hymen to get that diamond. You know what I mean? Alright, keep going. And you know what brings you over here. Exactly. Shinobi say. Hey, come on, guys. Well, we talked about that. We talked about that. Because that guy is basically algorithm. He's algorithm chasing. And I don't need to do that. This is all organic. Yeah, of course, with the help of you brothers. And we spread the word around. No doubt. Okay. Shinobi 1. Trust no one. All women are like that if they have the chance because they have been given a loaded weapon. You could be the nicest. You could be the most trustworthy out of all of y'all absent of a Y chromosome. But you still hold the gun because you're absent of a Y chromosome. When the fucking ship goes down and it's women and children first, and you the one with the strap on and the man of the relationship, what are you gonna choose? Huh? Stop rearranging chairs on the fucking Titanic. Let's go. Shinobi say, wait, is this guy at all? Is this a guy at all? Probably LARPing as a man. Okay. Well, that's true. That guy is Toby. He be good knock. Yeah, he be good knock for master. And they call me a house Negro. What the fuck? Get your shit together, bruh. Alright. Thank you, Riggs. Let's keep going. Alright. Shinobi say, this is what happens to bro if you fail at math in Whoa, man. Okay. Shinobi say, he's the boss's housekeeper. That's the boss's house behind him. Yeah, with a little bit of green screen to go with it. A little bit of green screen. My bad, True, but look, bruh. This is why we get at grifters like that. But keep in mind, yeah, I'm a grifter too. I'm a grifter too. See, there's good cop, bad cop, I guess. I mean, maybe I'm the good grifter. Maybe I am. Maybe the fuck I am. Hey man, you gotta excuse me. I'm an unapologetic capitalist. You know how this shit works. Shinobi Wan say he's the boss's housekeeper. That's the boss's house beside him. You're the boss. That's that motherfucker. Shinobi say no Wi-Fi at his home, so he makes these live streams at work. You might be right. Shinobi goes on to say, Brother Soap, bringing you that good old-fashioned old red pill funk, baby! This is not an organization. This is not a movement. This is none of that shit. Now, okay, you MGTOW brothers are not gonna like what I say, but you've heard this before. If you really look at it, those that are with the Y chromosome that decide to cross-dress is getting further at these feminists than we are. They're making a dent on them than we are. You're bringing out the traditionalist in these womanist bitches that are on the left. They're starting not to like that. They're starting to move that window a little bit further, ain't it? Ain't it? Keep it going. Rig say, my rigger, he say, if this guy was a Honda, he'd be Ja Rule screaming, no, Monica. All right. The 1,000 sub package ain't cheap, yo. That's right. So you gotta come to the real school of I don't give a fuck. And you're looking at the school logo of I don't give a fuck. The Psychesoap, baby. Shinobi say, Brother Soap is one of our scouts. He's out there identifying and even eliminating the threats to our organization. Organization? Are you fucking serious? I'm not bringing that to you, Shinobi. Just cats like this, man. I mean, he's running a casino. And what he doing ain't no hustle. YouTube's looking at motherfuckers like that, and they're looking at motherfuckers like me. See, the men's rights part of me is saying, bruh, okay, as far as I know so far, I'm a man, you a man. I use the term loosely. You a man. And, bruh, they looking at you. They going after you. I mean, if you look at what had happened to Andrew Tate or the Fresh and Fit, they are steady trying to get you tacked up to a fucking essay. They trying to get you, and I don't mean essay, way go, I tell you what. No, it's not that. They're trying to get you pinned on some actual beef, shit like that. You don't want to be on in that, man. Yo, and I don't mean to knock your casino, but they shutting down these casinos. Because either you getting hashtagged or you getting trash bagged, youngin'. I don't give a shit if you've been doing this shit since 1912. They're cracking down on shit that you doing, okay? Keep going. Shinobi say, my mate just asked me what I was doing. You watching a soap opera? Oh, no.
Isn't that cute? But that's wrong!
No, you shut. You're watching my show. You watching the show. You watching the show right now. You watching the show. the soap show from Brother Soap. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. All right. I brought my pencil, giving me something to write on. Okay. Keep going on. Shinobi say, people are very unsocial social creatures. In a way, we are. We're social creatures by default. We group up, we pack up, we do what we do, we come up with a collective, a culture, whatever, but we're not collectivist. That type of shit works when you got a family. I see the communal way in something like that. But when it comes to something this huge, when it comes to nations and things like that, we gotta we gotta look at it a little more differently. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. All right, what's going on? What's going on in this shit? All right, Shinobi say, damn, Shinobi's doing his thing tonight. Outside of your tribe, of course, inside such environments, people usually get along for the betterment of their family. Right on. MGTOW's on autopilot, as LOM says. You know what? It's in every individual man. And every individual man is going to do what every individual man is going to do. Short of falling victim to a gynocracy, a gynocentric society that, only needs you for the base level things you do as a man. Protection, security, provision. And that's all they want you for. Let's keep it going. Shinobi say, MGTOW's like the sun. It's always there in some form. It falls at night, rises again tomorrow. Word up. And we're mostly hiding in plain sight. TM says, meaning my man Teron Marine, he says, oh yeah, man. You just came from, you came from my show, the things that make you go, damn. By Psychesoap, you just reminded me, man. I'm gonna get on over there real quick. Okay, is that on? Okay, it's on. Now, after the show, of course, that will be going on, and it's ready for you. Let's go on to this. Shinobi say, as an individual, we mean nothing as a whole. It's a threat. They're dying for us to become a movement. Yeah, they wish we were a hate group. Hey, Chameleon, Psychesoap here. Yo, I'm here to tell you about this shit. You wish we were a hate group. See, do you see MGTOW trying to blow hundreds of dollars on dumb shit every day? Unless it's something, like different types of ammo and stuff to add to the man cave. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we kind of do some crazy shit. No. All that stupid ass shit. You wish we were a hate group. You want so bad for us to be that. You want so bad for us to be that fool. But we're not. Shinobi one say. Just holding down the chat. I have to give it a rest. That's all good. Shinobi, do your thing. And we're going to get to this next one, shit, because we're cracking on into the 4-hour mark. Just to get you fellas by in at least half your work day, unless you want to just repeat this shit on repeat. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It's something about this TikTok ban that they're bandying about. TikTok this and TikTok that. It gives all of these thoughts a fucking way to, display their behavior. But if TikTok's gone, if Snapchat's gone, there's always been, YouTube. They're going to let them do it because they're absent of Y chromosome. Right? And they're gonna keep fucking with it. Look, you could even be on what was that shit that they got? Instagram, IG. They be on IG. TikTok ain't nothing but a Chinese IG. You know what I'm saying? And speaking of which, I know. You got to do some work. I mean, keep me on podcast mode. You know what I'm saying? Big up to my man that does my intro every time, all the time. My man Shinobi One. Question everything. Believe nothing. All right. Let's see what the the lady with the big forehead from Idaho has to say. Fair mother fucking use, damn it. In case you motherfuckers want to get me on some stupid shit, but here you go. Let's see what's up. It's about TikTok.
Either the Supreme Court or Biden can stop it. The Supreme Court could issue a ruling tomorrow. The SCOTUS website says it may announce opinions on the homepage Friday, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern. So we'll see if they decide a sale like this can be forced or not. There were reports that Biden's team was exploring options on how it can avoid the app being shut down, but now reports are Biden just won't take action to enforce the ban against app stores or internet providers. Trump's team is saying they're considering an executive order to halt the sale for 2 or 3 months. And TikTok CEO, Taiwanese businessman Xiao Zhichu, who's Taiwanese. Remember, there was Tom Cotton who's like, have you ever served in China? Were you doing things for China? He goes, sir, I'm Taiwanese. Or no, sorry, he's Singaporean. He's not Taiwanese. He's actually Singaporean. I got that wrong. But I didn't get it as wrong as Tom Cotton, who kept accusing him of being Chinese. But the CEO of TikTok, Singaporean businessman Xiao Zhichu, is expected to attend Trump's inauguration. The powers that be banned TikTok under the guise of protecting Americans from Chinese influence. But the real reason was protecting Israel, since so many on TikTok were against them. And that was the only impetus for them to go and suddenly take action and ban TikTok. We got all these young people and they're against Israel. We got to stop all this propaganda. But, okay, let's just take the ban at face value. If it was to prevent Americans from Chinese influence, this has massively backfired. Wah, wah. TikTok refugees, as they're now called, have fled to a Chinese app called Shu, known in English as Red Note. And this app has allowed Americans to openly communicate with Chinese nationals as well as see what life is like inside of China. And Americans are now claiming to feel shocked and lied to by Western propaganda. Let's watch some of the videos. Take a look.
The Chinese said that Americans are not free because the American TikTok refugees asked the Chinese, what stereotypes do you have about us? And I'm thinking they're going to say, like, we're fat and we like junk food. No. They said that we think that we are free, but we are not, that we live under an oligarchy and that we essentially live in a corporation. And we're fat.
So she's saying, I'm out of here. I'm moving to China. Moving to China after one day on Red Note. Yeah, after seeing how amazing it is.
Hey, okay, so this Redbook thing, the wildest part about this entire shift to Redbook is that U.S. citizens now are connected to Chinese citizens. The entire U.S. propaganda machine that makes us afraid of them, it makes us think that their lives are shitty or in this authoritarian realm. It's just completely shattered. It's broken. Not only that, but someone was just talking about watching a grocery haul on Redbook and how they couldn't believe how much groceries that these Chinese citizens had because
Yeah, there's the social credit system. We've been doing it. And yes, with respect to MGTOW, we don't recruit. What's there a we? This is an individualist philosophy. We're not a group. We're not an organization. And shit, even if you can ever think we're decentralized. We got no leader. If we're an organization, where's the leader? Where's the leader? Where's the fucking, where's the hierarchy? Where is that? Where is the chain of command? Where the fuck is that? We don't have that because we're not a fucking organization. Done and done. Back to this TikTok shit though. It's supposed to be banned as of now, I think, right? It's supposed to be banned right now, huh? Nah, bruh. There's a way around it. And the deep state here in America is okay with it. Don't let Trump fool you. Don't let Biden fool you. Don't let anybody on every side of the aisle uniparty. They're testing that. They've been testing that shit in China and wanting to bring it to America. That's why they're giving us the illusion of a world war going on, of an opposition to China. See, we're beholden to those motherfuckers, believe it or not. Not only are we beholden to Israel, get this, here in America, we're beholden to Israel spiritually. That's our our left brain. No, that's our right brain. That's our creative brain. But our other side, our logical brain, is in China. See, they're gearing up and they're poised. They're poised to be the next leader, the superpower to run it all. They don't need NATO. They got BRICS. They don't need a SWIFT system. Y'all putting those, America, us putting those sanctions on Russia ain't gonna do nothing. Not nothing. Not a now damn thing is we gonna do to them motherfuckers. That's why they didn't give a shit about going in there into Ukraine. Alright? There's gonna be a lot of tinfoil hat wearers on the left that's gonna say that, Russia, man, Putin, bro, that's Orange Man, bro. No, motherfucker. Yo, Xi Jinping is just as cool with Biden as anybody else because of one fucking organization. The one that says you'll own nothing and you'll be happy. So yeah, this TikTok ban is coming up. There's gonna be another one. When they ban an app, they're gonna go download the .apk to put it on the phone and be stupid with it. The twerk videos are gonna still keep going on. See, look, I don't know. Maybe Elon Musk knew this shit, but I think he's got Elon. Hey, K-Plan. Where's K-Plan? Where is the K-Plan? No, I'm just kidding, man. But back to this shit. Yo, remember Vine? Remember the Vine app? The site? You remember? I don't mean to go all nostalgic on y'all asses, but there it was. There's that. There's that shit. You know? What happened to it? Oh, I know what happened to it. It morphed into Instagram a little more. Then it morphed into Snapchat. And then it morphed into TikTok. And then now we're in the next morphing. It's morphin' time! Yeah! Alright, let me go ahead and get this out the way. And
they can afford groceries. It's thank you, Chairman Mao. Thank you, President Xi. Fuck you, Biden. Fuck you, Trump. Fuck you.
see what just happened there? Yeah, see what's happened there. Okay? The mask is off. Keep it going.
American TikToks are flocking to Chinese social media right now, aka Xiaohongshu, in protest of looming TikTok ban.
And they are calling themselves TikTok refugees.
So what's the vibe on right now?
It's wholesome and fun. Americans are trying out Chinese phrases, asking for advice, and getting warm and funny responses from Chinese users. Some Chinese creators even making Red Note 101 guides to help them.
I mean, this shit is so fucking crazy. It is. Look. Remember back in the days there were the anti-Bilderbergers, the anti-Zog types, the commie types, the anti-terrorist types, the fucking oligarch types. All of them folks. Come on, man. This shit is no longer hidden. they've mastered the art of showing this shit to you in plain sight. I'm not happy about it. That's fucked up. It's sad. Brothers, all I can hope is that, you know, since there's no equal protection under the law, that you do come up with an alternate protection. When there's an economy that says fuck you, hopefully you come up with an economy that helps you do so. When they are telling you to, be, one with the gynocentric culture out there, be sure you have a way to put up both fucking middle fingers blazing, telling them to go play hide and go fuck yourself. Hopefully you're doing that type of shit. Because this is one big club and your ass ain't in it. Oh, I got a little something I want to bring out there to you. You know what I'm saying? If this ever happens to you, hopefully you do that. Hopefully you do that and go your own way. Moral of the story. Message! James Clarkson, a 20-year-old from Carlisle, wins big but values work and purpose in life. Carlisle. So there's this 20-year-old guy named James Clarkson who had just hit the jackpot, winning a whopping 7.5 million pounds, which is about $9.2 million here in America in the national lottery. They got a lottery out there. I didn't know that there was one in the UK. I thought the national lottery was something else. Anyway, but here's the twist. He's not planning to quit his job. Nothing wrong with that. Remember, lottery is in your state. Where, you buy your lottery ticket, you get your winning numbers together, you sit up every Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Monday, whatever the fuck day it is in your particular state in America. I don't know if Canada has one, but if they do, let me know. Lottery. When people, when they would go around, they would work with me, and in the work, they see that their job is whack, and they keep buying the scratch tickets, the lottery tickets, and shit like that they're hoping to get, a way to retire comfortably and not have to work anymore. They go and get the lottery ticket. And with this shit, now I'll go ahead and tell you about this. You know what I'm saying? What's happening, Win?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
All right.
Today's Friday.
For everybody that don't know who that is, come on. You got to be out of your mind and not know who that fella is. All right? That's Win. He needs no introduction. He's here. He kicks it. But this story that I'm talking about here, Win, is about a fella over there across the pond. He's across the pond. He won a $9.2 million lottery jackpot, and he chooses to keep working. Would you? I would. I fucking would. I fucking would. And he says, James, say what? Okay.
It's actually smart.
Yeah. I mean, he's a trainee gas engineer, He found out about his win while staying at his girlfriend's place. What? He found out about his win at his girlfriend's house? Oh, man, the first thing you should have fucking done was dump her, bro, before you announced it. Fuck. When he was smart until I found that out. Right. Say what?
He was smart until he found it, till that happened.
Yeah. Damn. And to think that I was going to conclude the show on a good note, this only becomes, dark
As it gets
foreshadowing of the
worse.
times ahead. Mm-mm-mm.
That shit, oh, girl, unless he got it in his mama's name or his daddy's name, she gonna get everything.
Shit, his own mother can probably fuck him over if you really look at it. Because they're a little more, gynocentric than we are here on this side of the pond. But then again, yeah, we can fall victim to the same shit. But keep it going. James, who's a training gas engineer, found out about his win while staying at his girlfriend's place. Wrong answer. He woke up early to check the snow and saw a message from the lottery app saying he'd won. Can you imagine? He checked his numbers and they were all there. When he showed his girlfriend the ticket, she just gave it a sleepy glance and went back to sleep. Classic! He then called his dad, who told him to come home to confirm the win. By 9 in the morning, he was on the phone with the lottery folks and they confirmed it. The news spread like wildfire. See, this is where he fucked up. We'll talk about that here in a minute, Win. And they celebrated with a roast beef dinner and champagne at his grandparents' house. But guess what? The very next day, he was back to work with his dad fixing blocked drains. He said it was a bit grim, but that's just life, right? James is determined to keep working because he feels too young to stop. He wants to qualify as a heating engineer and believes having a purpose is important. Plus, his dad wouldn't let him slack off anyway. He's already planning some nice holidays and has treated himself and his girlfriend to some designer goodies. He even wants to pay off his parents' mortgage because he sees this win as a family victory. It's not just about him. He wants everyone to benefit. How cool is that? What the fuck?
First thing forward. Okay, look here. Now, if my dad were still, mom and dad were still alive, and I wasn't that, goddamn, that's a lot of everything. But if my mom and dad were still alive, and we still had the house I grew up in, I'd pay it off too. I'd buy another one, but I'd pay that off too. Because if push come to shove, you need a backup plan. You need a backup plan. You know what I mean?
Something to fall back on.
Exactly. So you pay off your parents' house, so the only thing they got to worry about is the taxes. And when you go ahead and get another house, your family. If they're still together, if she still ain't ran him through the goddamn meat grinder, and they kept kids, at least the kids got something.
A little something, at least shit. Right?
As I said in the beginning of my channel, what you do ain't for you. What you do ain't for you, it's for your kids. If you're allowed to do it for them.
Yeah. If you're allowed to do it for them, yeah. Moving forward for your posterity, Shit. Prosper for your posterity and shit like this, but ain't a damn thing in this world fair at all. I mean, we don't have equal protection under the law as a man. I mean, you guys know it. I know it.
Yeah.
You're not dumb to it. This is not shocking news to you. Being an individualist philosophy that we go on about in life, it's kryptonite to them. They don't think that that's possible for us. They don't think that that's something that we do. This is just a meeting of all of these individuals together. I mean, yeah, just because there's an acronym for it doesn't make us a fucking organization. Fucks you up, doesn't it, people? But no, at the end of this show, At the end of your watching of this video, anybody out there, I mean the listener, you the watcher in that replay game, are you watching us right now? Whatever the fuck, even you, Win, me, myself. Look, once this shit goes off, once this device you're listening to this shit or watching this shit goes off, it's gonna be you. All you gonna have is you. Matter of fact, even while you're even looking at this, it's going to be on your shoulder. The world don't give a fuck whether you're going through this, that. They ain't got no time for your feelings.
They ain't got no time for that.
Absolutely not. You're going to have to keep carving out a path for you yourself. And then at the end of the day, really, you gotta get rid of the self. Get rid of that shit. That fucking, you're no longer here already. You're just energy moving around in that point in the now. That's you. Don't mean to go all woo on you, fellas. But really, all I'm saying is, mind your own damn business. Right? Fuck what they saying.
I'm gonna say this here. I said this in the beginning of my channel. You're already dead. You're just waiting for I'm already dead, and you're already dead. We're just waiting for our corpses to run out of to shed its uses.
There you go. You're gonna be out of that shell eventually.
Exactly. The thing is what you do while you're in this shell can either make or break your family. If you do have kids, what you tell your kids will either make it or break them. Like I said, it's not the depressing stuff, it's reality. Because the most alive you will ever be is the day you were pushed out of your mother's cooter cat.
Or some of you that have, or some of you that have been cut out, C-section, whatever.
Yep.
Semantics, specific. But the
Right.
first moment you've been able to breathe outside of that wall, outside of those confines, or out here into this world, you are definitely, and I don't give a fuck what the other side say, you're definitely, whatever the fuck that other side means anyway, you are definitely in life. At that point, you can't be denied that. You're here. And that begins your first days, first hours, first minutes, whatever, first instant that, you're on that path. That's where your path starts. We're all busy making plans, but life goes on anyway.
Life goes on. It doesn't stop. It continues moving on with or without you.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't get it. Don't understand. Either they don't understand or they don't want to understand it. Because this reality of the matter is, for most people, it would drive most people mad. For me, like you already know that I walk the line between two pills. That is why I'm able to not be depressed. I see both sides, but guess what? It's just what it is. It's what you do to make your life. It's what you leave behind in this world for somebody else. It doesn't necessarily have to be your children.
A legacy.
It necessarily doesn't have to be your. Exactly. You leave a legacy. You leave a legacy by passing, by making somebody else's life just that a little bit easier.
Yeah. Y'all seen the manosphere and the dangers of trying to preserve a so-called manosphere. Dude, at the end of the day, fellas, let's try preserving ourselves. Us. You, whatever your name is. Whoever the fuck you are. I don't give a fuck if you're even considered opposition to me. Preserving yourself. Try preserving yourself, because that's what going your own way really is. And as hard as
So
this shit is for me to explain it, you know, look beyond that fucking acronym. This has been
look
going on
beyond
before it even I mean, from
before the
damn.
internet.
Yeah, that's right.
The internet just blew it up and it just put it to the light. And it's just basically gave these new young kids an understanding of what's going to happen when they grow older.
Yeah. Yeah, you've seen this shit. We cover it at great lengths in our own channels, and it's well past mainstream now, and you know that. And we all know these chicks. They're biological females, and they're granted all rights of democracy without any burdens of responsibility. Like, for instance, military service. I had talked about the ERA, and then Poopy Pants has got the fucking nerve, or somebody put it in his teleprompter, to say that the Equal Rights Amendment is already there. It's not. It's not. Shit.
But hopefully it will. What I said, now you understand why I say do not repeal the 19th.
Keep it going on.
Now you keep it going on, make it stronger.
I was saying this
Because
shit earlier, Wind. With respect to the ERA, they were getting that shit done. I mean, okay, getting it started back in the 70s, 1972. Now, it passed through Congress, but there was a they had put in a fucking what do you say, a time buyer. They punted the football, so to speak, and brought it to a 20-year, brought it a 20-year expiration date. 1982, you can't reconsider this, you know. Then it's up and open in the air for you know, a certain body in Congress to decide on and say yes to. But you know, the very concept of it is gone. It should have been the 28th Amendment, you know. It should have been the 28th Amendment. But both sides, what lets every one of you know that even they are running a uniparty going on. I mean, whether you are a trad thought, undercover feminist, or a die-hard blue-haired feminist plus, whatever, right? One thing they do have in common, they do not want to lose their privileges under the rights, because it will hold them to account to the very fucking letter of it. From the very letter of the law. See, ain't that a bitch? See, a female could avoid penalties that we all have endured just because of selective service alone. We are subjected to a spam campaign from the armed forces of this country to defend it. We're not, you know, come on, man. This is why when a war does go on and a country is on its last leg, they conscript. Conscript. That's what I'm telling you guys about, is the American form of conscription. That's all that shit is. You know, if you don't do it, if you don't do the shit, okay, when you get a felony right off the rip, you're not eligible for student loans, grants, or anything else, employment assistance, even by the state. In some places, you do get a fine of up to $250,000, or you can end up 5 years in prison. This is the extreme form of the law. Now, some states have been able to cut it down due to, you know, to the rights of their state, but that's what you could be subjected to. That's what you could be subjected to, because we with a Y chromosome have to get into the draft. And you know what's fucked up? When they put in this thing called gender identity, You know, it'll have folks question what is the male sex or the female sex or male gender, female gender, however you guys put it. ERA was thrown out. That fucking sucks. Talked about it earlier. You know, one of the Anita Bryant is one of the people that was considering it, but she had Phyllis Schlafly. That's another one. When they got with somebody named Gloria Steinem, they had to stop it because even they knew. Let me show you something. Even they knew. These people right here. Let me show you the supremacy. Even they knew. You can put, okay, replace the race. The one thing in common is that they're minus a Y chromosome. And as long as you're minus one, you are a protected group. Not you fellas, not you Win. Just saying. Alright? I mean, they need to, I got some ideas. You know, for, I mean, because it's fucked up. There's 2 tiers of justice. Okay, you could say 4 if you want to add in, you know, poor, rich, if you want to add in the money shit, if you want to add in that. You could say that there's 4 tiers of justice. Because, you know, of course, a poor fella, broke motherfucker, has less of a chance in that system than anybody that's rich. Unless you know some type of a loophole. We don't. Shit. And there you go, you know. But with a fella like this, I am all over the place. When my bad. I'm over here doing my shit. Over here just blah, 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 blah. But this is a fella that decided to go ahead, keep working, even though you won $9 million. But it's gonna fuck up because you got a girlfriend, bud. You might as well say she is entitled to at least 3/4 of that. 3/4 of that shit. You gonna get it taken away from you. Even if you do work. The only damn thing that makes me think that that man's decision was the right decision is because of the simple fact that, dude, you are at work. When it all comes down, and you better hope that you don't get fired. You better hope you don't get fired. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do, that 9.2 million and that job, any chance that you got, dude, hopefully in the money that you do have, that you have a bug out location. So when it all does come crashing down, you got something to fall back on. Alright? And there you go. Shit. Well, this is that bucket. 4.5 hours with it. This is me, Psychesoap. There's the brother right there. What's this guy's name? He's a 13-year monk. Who is this guy? That's right. That's who this guy is. That is the motherfucking red pill in the wind. I'm going to go ahead and end the show real quick here, Win. If you don't mind. I'm out. Now, before I do go, big shout out to you, the chat. Replay gang. Thank you, True, for showing up, brother. Thank you, Father Saunders. I will be on your show and we will talk about this, regardless of what the fuck anybody else thinks. Thank you, Hammer, as well. Thank you, True, Hammer, Father Saunders, D-Man 50, JR, most certainly. You too, David Smith. Y'all helped me, send off my grandparents. Thank you. It was kind of like you guys were holding the casket with me as pallbearers. Thank you. And shit, you barely know me beyond this channel. big shout to Hood Conservative, Frost, Shaka Nu. Hopefully you in the replay gang, whatnot, or come through in the next show. LOM, big up. Hidden, where the fuck you at? Tico, if we gonna be free, Tico. If we gonna be free. Big up to Yam. Rest in peace to you, Sifu. Rest in peace to you, Archangel. To you, Vincent. Who else? Paul Proteus. To Renegade One. Thank you, Spider 32, Mr. Weber. All right, if you're watching this, Shinobi One, we already say. I mean, SEE in the place to be. Pop, Blake, Sergeant Grinch, Grinch God as well. Fire Tower, my man Roos, my brother Chattels, Kendall Rican, big up if you're still listening. America's DeVille, thank you. Stardust, Gold Tane, Spetsnaz, rest in peace. TF Film, Arrow Shogun, who else? HD Voodoo, whoever on that. Pastor Doom, Pastor $40, Mr. Money AD, Sean St. George, you was already here. Aussie, what's up? Frank, rest in peace to you. Thank you, Undead Chronic and the War Band RGE. Red Pill Fred, you back? I see you. Greg, Craig Finesse. Checkmate, big up. He's back out here. Y'all better watch out. Checkmate is back. All right, Rusty Rivers, Radical Rafter for being here. Outlaw, Tiasan Johnson, Chaos for you. Riggs, I mean, yeah, you know what I gotta play. You know what this shit is. Okay. We're done. We gonna get the show kicked out here. Yo, and then what's up, Win? No, Win, you got anything you want to say before your ass go back to sleep? Okay, that's done. He's asleep. Let me get the. All right, man. Who else I got out here that I forgot? Oh shit. RPM. He rocks MGTOW harder than any of y'all monks think you can rock MGTOW. He rocks that shit well. Damn. That's the only guy I could say that's technically married, but he holds it down. Right? Replicant Fish, big up. Black Ram 313, Cognac, we will have one. My arch enemy, Post Kebab. One Fast Dak, big up. Ginger Hamster, big up. Big up to True Blood, BT in the place to be. Hemi 4 Speed, Post Nut Clarity. K-Plan? Where are you, K-Plan? Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop. K-Plan? Big up to Kingy. MGTOW Reese, you crazy motherfucker, man. I almost forgot. Forgive me if I forgot. Mi amigo, Mr. Former. Where you been, motherfucker? Where you? Jinky Show. Alright, that's all, man. We are all one big brother, all belong to one father. You tread on one, hurt another, and that to me is brotherhood. I'm getting the fuck out.
Give me some of that old You shut. What? Oh, you shut. Oh, I do what I want. And you know I said so. You know that I do what I want. To get you. To beat you. Know that I do what I want. Say the big So, You make my sing. Yeah. Psychesoap. Psychesoap. Come on now. Psychesoap. 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 Now soap. You better like this song. Psychesoap. 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 Psychesoap.
From Psychesoap, the new controversial series that is too hot for YouTube. We've got little fails.
What the heck? Are you serious? Damn!
And we've got big fails too.
Yo soy muy mal educado, mano. Extraño, ¿cómo te llamas tú? Papi, Fabián Guerrero. Amor mío, ¿y cómo te llamas tú? Miguel.
So prepare yourself mentally for the edge of your gaming chair. Presented by Psychesoap, it's the things that make you go. Damn! Available on these alternative platforms, listed below in the description of this video.